live, and it only took me having to reinstall all my graphics drivers so we could get here.
Now, what in the Jabberwocky is this?
But we are here, so...
Yes.
Ahoy! Indeed we are.
J. Frost, I would like to cast fuck that guy in particular.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Roll for malice.
Roll for
32.
intent.
I have enough malice as it is right now.
Yeah, pretty decent malice.
Yeah.
Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I have Pixie with me.
We are live indeed.
My daughter.
Meow.
Oh.
Yes.
Just give me a second here. My anxiety's now just finally, hits peak and
You're
now
good,
lowering.
bro.
Oof. I'm sorry, buddy.
We're just gonna...
Yeah.
This session
Take
and the
your
next few
time.
sessions are all gonna be chill.
Sure.
We're gonna learn about like clubs and stuff. Maybe go on a hunt. Some of us.
Maybe chip off a
Maybe.
piece of one of our friends and use it as a catalyst for a magical creation. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you also got that orb.
I mean, that
That
still
we need
has,
to ponder.
That still has like 4 days on it.
No, not that orb. The other orb. The one you stole from the manor.
Honey, can you do me a favor and like close the door between us a little bit? Because I can hear. I'm picking you up on my mic.
Well, yeah, that's because the door still has a little bit of a crack in it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Also, I'm going to grab myself some grape juice because I need some grape juice alongside this wine.
Get that purple drink.
Yes. Also,
Purple
I
drink.
have no idea what orb you're talking about unless I gave it away to somebody. I have
There
a
are too many
grenade.
orbs.
I have the orb.
Ah.
I think.
I would like
Or
to...
would find familiar.
Yeah.
I'd like to go out. I would just like to come out and say that I approve of tonight's episode title.
Listen, I come up with every episode title on the fly, and that one was before my computer was trying to eat itself.
Oh
I'm-
shit.
Which I'm sure that everyone on stream, as well as in the future on YouTube, just got to hear the lovely sound of my computer being like, yes, you do have new graphics drivers. Would you like to check them out? No.
I forgot I didn't finish leveling up Belky. I rolled for hit points, but that's it.
Well, sucks with you.
Well, that just means that you gotta look at some spells in between stuff. Luckily, we're probably going to be a lot of split up as we check out clubs and jobs.
Okay.
But
And
yeah,
study
let's-
animals.
Speaking
So I
of,
can summon them.
how about we start going around the horn and introducing ourselves? And we will start with Wiley. Go.
You can find me at Twitter and Twitch at xwiley. I play randomizers. And yeah, that's pretty much mostly it. I also make music, which, if you watch Curse of Strahd on Tart's channel, I made the final boss music for Strahd, and it's finally uploaded.
He also
So,
did the
yeah.
intro music for here.
And just
Well,
about-
technically,
Matt?
yeah,
yeah.
it's a cover, but yes.
Musical madman.
Yes. He is very talented. Hire him for your music-based needs.
Yes, because he has a Ko-Fi.
When I'm ready,
Do it!
Shit.
yes. On YouTube and Ko-Fi, it's Wiley Willy without the X. I will eventually make it all the same.
He does good work. I
So-
hired him for my stuff.
Yeah.
Currently in the process of setting up terms and commission stuff, all that. But soon,
Yes.
I will open.
Yes.
That's enough about me. What about Zai? Where can we find you? I picked
Ahoy.
someone who was
You
needed.
Of course you did. You can find me here and over on Instagram at Zyme site, and on Twitter at Zyminess. It's been interesting. A whole lot of stuff happened within the last week that kind of changed what I was going to stream. So yeah, Resident Evil 4 demo. Delicious. We got Old Man Tired of Your Shit, Leon, almost, and I am fucking here for it. Also been playing a little bit more Wolong. Made it through the first chapter. Might do the second chapter. Might stream it. Who knows? We're almost at the end of Crisis Core, and that's been happening on Fridays, so that's neat. And Thursdays we're still doing hunting. Although that might change. And then yeah, Tuesdays is Dark Souls. So when I'm not here every other Saturday with these awesome folks, you can find me doing that stuff. Old man tired of your shit at 26. Hey, look, come on. Leon has seen some shit.
I'm just saying that Claire and Chris have gone through so much more than him. Yeah, that sounds that confirms it. Yeah.
No, it's the fact that they've gone through equals amounts of fuck shit in their own way. But Leon was like, you know what? That's a rant for another time. The Bob, hi.
Hi, how are you? I'm Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at ShadowDancerBob. I play D&D. A lot of D&D. So much D&D, y'all. I'm quickly catching up on Mr. McKinley's D&D games. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a special one-shot over on my channel for the Maelstrom, a potential playtest for Season 2. We're going to have a special guest. It's going to be all the region DMs for Season 2. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've got a lot of stuff planned for my channel. New redeems, new art, new stuff. Been doing a lot of Deep Rock Galactic as of late. A lot of Sea of Thieves. You should come in, hang out, have some fun, have some hee-hoo time. Krista, what about you? Where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Well, I'm having a good hee-hoo time right now, I'll tell you that. Hi, I'm Spoiled Chestnut at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter, also known as Krista. I have not been streaming. I am a terrible streamer. I'm a fraud, a fake, a phony. But I am an artist and I take commissions. Yeah, that's basically it. I would like to get back into streaming. I'm just very bad at getting back into it when I have commission stuff to do. So
That's a mood.
Yeah. It's like I could stream some Vigi games or I could do work. I think I'm gonna do the work that I got paid to do. So I fell off of social media. You'll still find me on Twitter. But that's enough for me. CG, go.
Hello, I am CG. I usually talk about how you can find me nowhere because you don't much care for social media, and then I start shilling good beans like twitch.tv/fartingtart, who does the other D&D what I'm a part of, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Octopath Traveler 2. So, Octopath Traveler 2, no, I'm not going to go into the full rant, but that is a very good game, and I very much have been enjoying it, and I'm pretty much close to the end after putting in like 70 hours basically waking and sleeping since I bought it. So I have feelings on the subject. But that's it for me. I toss it to Van.
Oh, but we first have to see if J Frost came back from getting his wine.
What's up? I'm good. I'm good at this session.
Did they come in pints?
Oh shit, did Meatwad join the call?
Oh yeah. But this is the Bible.
Is Boxy okay?
You dare question a word of the Harry Bibber?
You dare question the word of the mighty Jimmy?
Anyways, hi everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and on Twitter at the same username handle. We're finally, I finally have 3 days again. Everything's good. For right now. The world's not on fire yet. So, yeah, you'll probably catch me doing some randomized streams, doing some more Fortnite with the goons, because, hey, gotta savor that bloodlust somehow. We'll be continuing the adventures of Kanab, the bonkiest bonker in all of Skyrim, as he throws his warhammer every fucking direction, and spends all his gold with a pretty lady who like Kanab. But other than that, soon enough, I'm hoping to actually start doing some serious streams, because I'm gonna finally finish that paperwork during this week. On top of that, not now, but in the future, we'll be doing a little bit of the full playthrough run for when it finally comes out full release, Baldur's Gate 3. So expect some shenanigans, expect some idiocy, and expect me to probably play a dumbass as normal.
Yep.
Can confirm. But yeah, all is good. All is good. And now I pass it off to the man who I wear as a Fortnite skin at times. Monsieur Vaughn.
That's a hell of a non sequitur, but I'm just going to keep on trucking. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I try to keep people updated. Right now, my pulse is running at way above its average, so let's just kind of go down the list where we have, on Tuesdays, we have Chulta Personality, where we're eventually going to make it back to port. And it's, maybe getting chased by gargoyles? I'm not totally sure. Also, my character's currently losing all of his spaghetti because he has met the first teenager he's seen in over a year. And they might think he's cute. So he is going to have to process a lot of things on top of being a teenage dad. So it's going to be fun. You should check that out. Also, I might have misspoke earlier in this week during Chulta Personality where we won't actually be getting to the last episode of C4 until about March 24th. We just got to get around some scheduling issues and everything. But come join us because we're probably going to have to rob a gold dragon. It'll go fine. We're just a bunch of guys. You don't need to look at us. We're innocent men. But aside from that, I think it's time for us to hop right on in to the theme song so we can get started with our lovely session. So please let me take us away.
And cheese. Don't forget cheese.
I will not forget the cheese.
And J Frost, would you please take us away?
Okay. Everybody get in the van.
Why is it a white unmarked van?
No, not that van. The other van. The big black.
It's not
scary
unmarked.
van.
It says free candy on the side of it.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody get in.
Okay.
Is there at least going to be cheese in the van?
Something's getting cheesed, all right.
Not
You
it.
an adult?
I am an adult.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Come on.
Anyways, I will play up the music. Because now things are... Life ain't too bad, you know? Oh, that's terrifying, CG.
We don't talk about it.
The FBI. Last time, let's say by the spell, our party finally managed to make it through the entirety of the underground complex. Just resurface, avoid getting turned to Swiss cheese by a very vengeful turret, and deal with, of course, the Hoblin Goblin, who turned out to instead actually be Zoran Noshorn, the heir to the Noshorn magical weapons facility. Of course, aided by one of the professors, who kinda took a huge beating himself, the party managed to vamoose an Amstray before the Securitrons managed to come and claim Noshorn. as well as them being led by one very disappointed and, frankly, morbidly looking Professor Morg. After dropping off their dear shrubby professor, who managed to, thankfully on a successful roll, convince the medical staff that he got into a very bad smoke sesh. The party was basically freed from any problems that would arise. However, a warning would come from Professor Shrub to the party. He would not explain their involvement into the situation. He would also ensure that they would all be, well, looked after for protection in terms of proper security care, but not to insert themselves into a very high-stakes and active situation like that. The party then returned back to their dorm rooms and rested up, managing to take the entirety of the day away, and due in part to the nature of the situation, the school has been placed on a somewhat controlled lockdown. Classes are going to be a little bit delayed for the next couple days. However, what isn't being delayed are club activities, which will continue on due to the fact that it encourages socialization for each of the students. On top of that, jobs are still needed to be performed around campus and off campus. And thus, people will be able to enjoy a few peaceful days. So, we will pick up off the next day, after everything that has transpired. Everyone gets their well rest, everyone's leveled up. So, everything's going pretty damn decent, not gonna lie. So, who would like to start up the morning? Anyone?
Not I, said the introvert.
Well,
Well, Iapetus is probably awake early since doesn't have to sleep as long.
alright, Iapetus. You will be the first to awake. It's a beautiful morning. The birds are chirping. There's only a few clouds in the sky. The sun's nice and shiny. And there's just that nice, crisp, fresh smell in the air. Like, life is just pretty damn good. It's like waking up on a summer's eve. Or summer morn, I should say.
Oh man. She's kind of at her desk, just going through notes. She probably would have spent after she got up, she probably would have spent like maybe just an hour or two getting a quick study in, since she hadn't been able to do that for a little bit.
Of course.
If
If you could please, I'd like you to roll me a intelligence check.
your thing. Humph. Oh, 19?
Alright. You do your study. You go through your notes, taking notes of each of your classes, just to make sure everything's alright. Your study session is quite valuable for you, so it goes off without a hitch. You will have a pass for your study check.
Okay. Oh man. Alright, well, I think that'll do it. She'll get up, stretch, notice that the sun is a little higher in the sky now. Oh man. I'd love to head on over, see if maybe Misfit wants to get a quick hunt in, but I probably should check my schedule. And she will see if she's on the schedule for work today.
you will check. You are scheduled to work today, but you will be working a little bit on the later shift due to kind of a necessary need due to a call off from
Gotcha.
the later shift, and thus they asked if you would be willing to come in later. Give you a little bit of time to rest and relax.
Man, this is a nice change of pace. I have most of the day to myself. Alrighty then. She will close her notebooks, mark kind of where she left off at. If she hasn't, like, clean up her bed and whatnot, and then knock on her brother's door.
Alrighty. Daedalus! You hear a at your door.
Before I answer that, Frost, I was going to ask, so during the times while we were leveling up, would I have had time to do another check to try to get closer to completing my created 3rd level spell?
I'm going to... What did I have you roll last time?
I believe it was Arcana.
Then please roll me an Arcana.
Okay. 25.
Oh yeah. More than... Also, holy shit, that was so close to a nat 1 on that one. But, yeah. It with your Arcana check, that's no problem. You managed to complete your study and work.
Okay, then. Now I just need to tweak my, right before I answer this door, I need to, above game, tweak what spells I actually have prepared, because I'm going to want to have that one at the ready. Okie dokie. Well then, Daedalus will open the door, and, he will look like he has only just barely gotten enough of his trance. He is a completely disheveled mess, and his normally chaotic room is even more, disheveled with papers, scrolls, bits of string and other stuff, completely all over the floor. Oh.
There's also probably a granola bar, probably lying on the ground somewhere.
I know, he would keep... He's very much like my own ADD. All of the food is within, the certain area where he stays, and it is not, left to fester.
Oh, okay.
But,
oh my goodness.
But he just opens it up, looks at you, kind of bleary-eyed. Oh, hi, Tussie. You want to come in? I'm still finishing up some things.
Good morning, She's looking at all of this from what she can see through the threshold of the door. Long night?
Oh yes, very, very, very productive. Very productive. I made a lot of breakthroughs. Why don't you just come on in? Just sit on one of the piles of books. And he just says as he goes back to his desk, and you will see that on it, because it's something that we talked about off screen. Daedalus is finishing up the upgrades for his arcane matrix. So you would see the brooch that he usually has, which is this intricate spider-like brooch they got from his mother, on the table, but where there used to be a ruby in it, there is now an amethyst, courtesy of Goldbloom. And he is on top, just below it. There's also this scroll full of arcane markings, and something that as a wizard you'd probably recognize as the formula for the vortex warp spell. And Daedalus is now taking out a small little magic reagent, and is very, very delicately sprinkling it on there until finally all of the runes on the paper light up and glow, and then start slowly coalescing into the amethyst itself inside the brooch.
Instead of her sitting down on the book, she will approach your desk, but cautiously, so as to not interfere with what you're doing. Is that your mom's brooch?
Yes, it's my matrix, and I've just improved it.
Looks like you. I was gonna say, it looks like you just tweaked it a little bit.
It's taken me the entire time that we've been here, but I finally learned how to properly encode up to 2nd level spells into it. Huh.
Oh my goodness. Well, shit, Lucy. That's amazing.
It'll be a while before I can do 3rd level spells, but I did also finish making a 3rd level spell. I'll be happy about that later. I'm very, very tired. Oh.
How about this? Once you've finished up adding the little touches today, why don't you put it down, tidy up a little, and get a little bit more rest for me, please? And I'll go grab something from the cafeteria and bring it up to you for breakfast if Indare isn't busy otherwise. Or if Indare is busy otherwise.
Oh, wait, I want to show this to Indare. And immediately he just grabs it, puts the brooch back on, and then starts grabbing his things and heading towards the door.
Grabs you by whatever cloth you are wearing.
He's still...
No!
Are you trying to scrunkle him?
I'm not like grabbing him by the scruff. It's more so like grabbing like his shirt sleeve. It's like, Lucy, rest.
This would also be the time
first.
to mention that he hasn't changed out of the clothes that he's been wearing since yesterday, so they are covered in plaster dust, burns, and everything from the fight.
Daedalus Vandeventer, you will stop. Put that down, change out of whatever the heck this is, and go to sleep.
I mean, I did sleep for 4 hours. Especially 4 hours. I timed it.
Clearly not. When was the last time you showered?
You'll see him do that thing where his face kind of slows down and his eyes like roll slightly as he's trying to think of when was the last time exactly. Yesterday.
The entire time just turns him around, points him towards the bed. If he had the Matrix in his hand and lets her hold it, she will gently put it on his desk. Lucy, get some rest. At the very least, like, sit down, read through one of like your calming books or scrolls, but you need your rest.
Well, I should also point out something that hasn't come up much. I think it's only been pointed out once. Daedalus doesn't have a bed. He got rid of it for space because he trances, so he just put the mattress up against the wall and he's trances standing up.
A dust spot on a particular wall that has like an outline of where he's been laying, essentially.
Well, no, he just pushes the mattress up against the wall and then he just leans against the mattress while standing up whenever he trances.
She's pinching the bridge of her nose. Just How about this? Rest for at least another hour, please. Actual rest, okay, bro? Like, you clearly went straight to work last night, right after what we dealt with. Clean yourself up, otherwise you're gonna have explaining to do multiple times over, and we kind of need to keep our story straight, right?
Okay. I think I'll just go over there. I can rest for an hour. I'll look at this. And he pulls the grenade that he stole off the conveyor belt, and he just starts looking at it, like, for every possible angle.
Please look at it carefully. Actually, you know what? No, put that down on the desk too. Look at that later when you are a little bit more well-rested and cognizant so that you know you don't blow up what you just worked on.
Good point. He actually takes it, he puts it in his drawer that's just full of random junk.
Alright, let me know what you want for breakfast, and if Indare is busy, then I'll grab it from the cafeteria. Otherwise, I'll just bring you something from Indare.
Something I can eat with one hand. Also some orange juice. That'd be lovely. And then you see Daedalus now just, like, trying to figure out something to do, and they just realize, oh yeah, I can play darts. And he just goes and grabs his darts from his dartboard and starts getting ready to throw them.
Okay.
You know what, Daedalus, do me a favor. Roll me a dart attack.
Okay.
I swear this man's gonna nat one and, like, hit another owl outside an open window.
Why would you do this on me? I've had nothing but good luck in this until you said
Right?
that. You literally put this on.
Because he's tired. He's been up all night working on his matrix, but he claims he only got 4 hours, and I'm like, there's no way in hell this is gonna go well when
You
my
know what?
boy's tired.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I'm pulling something up. Give me 1 second.
Hit some random squirrel out of a tree 3 stories down. Can't be mad, you know it's true.
And now he is 50,000 in the hole.
Hold on 1 second.
Listen, I have played the "you can't be mad,
Daniel,
you
just
know
do me a
it's
favor,
true"
roll me a D
with
100.
J Frost. It doesn't work. He just gets madder.
I love you too, honey.
I love you, sweetheart.
Nice.
Nice.
You heard it. You see it here, folks. The nice number has occurred. Okay, well, we gotta go to 69. Let's see. Let us see what is on the goods.
I mean, this could have been the grenade, so let's consider that for a moment.
It could have been, but it wasn't.
Well, I mean, that's in a desk drawer now, so if it had been, that would have been actually impressive.
I am concerned. What does that mean? What does that cough mean?
Oh, that's funny. Hold on, I gotta pull up the teacher's table.
Oh.
You hit a teacher. You hit a fucking teacher.
Well, it'd be hilarious if I somehow managed to hit Professor Naylock.
Hold on, I'm rolling.
But wait, isn't he not on campus?
I know,
Not
that's
on
what's
campus,
hilarious
so
to me.
I actually was
No.
substituting another person in his place.
You just murked Shrub.
Oh no.
Oh, that's even better. Daedalus, as you begin to point your dart towards the board, you fling it back accidentally. It flies out the window, and you hear an audible "Ah!" And that's about a couple floors down. Would you like to look outside?
Daedalus is
Don't
very
do-
much... Daedalus is
Oh,
very
no,
much
no.
like, conflicted, because... Like, Von de Vente family rule number 1, never admit accountability. But also, he really doesn't want to lose one of his darts. He trade all of his betting to get this dartboard and darts.
If we lock eyes, she's just gonna give you the look. Just no. Just no. No.
What do you do, Daedalus?
Don't, Lucy.
I am going to literally roll a dice.
Roll!
Daedalus just holds up one finger, looks out the window.
You see Professor Morg currently, as he looked like he was sipping his coffee, get jabbed in the eye with a dart.
Oh no!
In the eye?
In the eye!
Well, at least it was the necromancer, he can fix that.
True.
Sorry, Professor. Can I have that back?
Mm.
He pulls it out! He hands it 30 feet up in the air and tosses it back up at you.
Is the eyeball attached?
No.
Daedalus will catch it and be like, "Thank you!"
It's Morg, not a corpse.
Yes, but let's be honest.
You said
here.
it was in his eye.
I didn't say it was in his eye, it was like in his eye socket.
Yeah, what else lives in his eye socket?
A number of things, considering he's a humanoid, so therefore tear ducts.
Okay, did it pull it? Like, you know what I mean.
I am not going to entertain an eye pulling out. I love you to death.
Well, Daedalus takes back the dart and is immediately like, "Oh, I was gonna try to talk to him later. I'm probably gonna have to push that one back." Yeah.
Yeah, you should. So, You do that. Go rest, and I should be back in about an hour or so with the breakfast. Okay?
All right. Dales is going to be checking the weight of his dart now. Because nothing like that's ever happened to him. He's actually pretty good at darts.
You see that there is a small bit of what appears to be a little bit of blood and a little bit of goop at the tip of your dart.
Ah, I'm going to need a rag. He starts looking around his room for a rag. And now
Well,
you can go to
this is
somebody
your-
else.
Yes. Who's next? Taking all volunteers.
Probably going last because I was one shot.
All right. Well, if that's the case, we have 3 people. We have Belky, we have Ender, and we have Salus. Come on. I need one of you 3. Otherwise,
You
I
know
take
that Iapetus is going to end up at my place, so no matter what, you know, I'm gonna pop up. So I'm not in a rush if the others want to go first. If not, I'm cool.
All right. I mean, anybody? If not, it's gonna be Bob.
Go ahead, let Bob.
All right, Bob. Skip it up.
Yes. So, Ender is currently sitting at his table. Breakfast, at least a quick breakfast, has been made, and he is sitting at his table, tinkering with his gauntlets. The encounter with the Hoblin Goblin and the tech of the Hoblin Goblin has inspired the young cat lad, and he is upgrading his gauntlets into something absolutely heretical.
I look forward to seeing this. Ender,
Mm-hmm.
while you're doing this, tell me. I'm going to shoot a message to you, and I need a response
Mhm.
back. It'll be a DM.
Okay. I will say for my infusions, I am rocking the armor of magical strength, and the second item has been switched over to create a modified thermal cube, which is sitting inside of the bag with the phoenix egg to keep it warm, even when I go to Sloppy Oges, because it's going to be fucking cold in that freezer, and I want that egg to stay alive.
Okay.
The thermal cube is a item which keeps like 95 degrees in a 15-foot radius, but he only needs it to keep the bag warm.
I would say, what is your passive perception?
I believe my passive perception is 13. It is among the lower of the group.
Okay. I've sent a message to you. I would just like to have a quick response to that, if you can.
Likely yes, given that it is a jungle.
Perfect.
Also, just to give you a heads up, butterflies and flowers are also associated with are of somewhat importance to him, given that the silver chain around his neck is a flower, and butterflies are also associated with that particular entity.
Perfect. I'm going to say this right now. As you are working on your gauntlets, you would notice outside your window beautiful butterfly. This butterfly, if you would do me a favor, roll me a nature or history of your choice.
Let's go with nature. That's a 23.
You look out your window and you notice that there happens to be a Hesperidae butterfly. And this butterfly is commonly known as the brown owl, or the narrow-winged owl, and that's owl as AWL. These insectoids are quite beautiful. It tends, from what you know, they tend to fly about either late or early in the morning in the shades of jungle lands. And it seems to be taking residency on the edge of the outer windowsill.
Indare will glance over, noticing it. He stands up, wandering over, carefully opens the window to not disturb it. And he just watches it for a moment. Now, given that I know what these creatures like feed off of and what have you, do I have anything inside of my place that may be able to be a food source for this particular creature? I know that I have some plants. I'm not 100% sure if I have I don't know what butterflies eat. Nectar, maybe?
They do. These creatures, I would say because of your check, they are recorded to have a deciduous and semi-evergreen forest plant base of dietary. So they can eat greenery, and they can also eat nectar. It's actually a very unique combination.
He carefully opens the door, looking at it. A bit of a light smile on his face as he sets out a little bit of food for the butterfly.
Okay. They begin to just munch.
Doesn't disturb it, just he sees the butterfly as a good omen. So he shows it kindness. He shows it kindness and love.
It munchies.
He leaves the window open for the time being and goes back about his business, a little bit happier to have noticed the creature for the moment. The window is open, so it's allowed to come and go as it pleases.
Alrighty. As you begin to continue your work, I would believe this is about the time that Iapetus would probably be getting to your dorm.
You'll hear a knock on your door, and there.
The door opens up almost by itself, allowing you within. Indare is standing at the table, looking over the gauntlets, modifying it, applying a couple things. One of the grenades has been taken apart nearby, which Iapetus can definitely see that. There is breakfast sitting nearby, a sizable amount of breakfast, almost as though he expected others to show up. The window is open nearby and leading out, but he seems content. He's in almost casual clothing. believe it or not, the handy haversack is not in bag jail today.
Oh.
But the papoose is sitting nearby with the egg in it, and there's this small, strange cube that seems to be emanating a significant amount of heat in the papoose along with the egg.
Oh, wow. Seems like everyone was busy this morning. Morning, Indira.
Good morning. I am always busy.
Noticing the grenade, or the disassembled grenade. You know, I didn't think I was going to see 2 of those within 10 minutes. Huh. This one somehow is in safer condition.
I mean, it's in a lot better condition than how it was previously. Who has the other one?
I'll give you one guess.
Slow nod.
Had to convince him to get a little bit more rest. He was up most of the night, apparently, working and tinkering too. You're working on your gauntlets?
Yeah, I suddenly had a bout of inspiration seeing, being that close to that particular glider gave me some ideas. And I've been watching the members of our group, watching their capabilities, their tech, so on and so forth. And I got a couple ideas from Daedalus's Arcane Matrix. So seeing the glider, I decided to see if I can make an upgrade, and I think I've got something that might work.
What's it? She thinks about her next word for a second because she's trying to figure out if she's being rude. What's it gonna do when you're done with it?
Well, the interesting thing about it is that I've seen the innate abilities of a sorcerer have always been rather fascinating. And my own capabilities are unique in and of themselves. Like, I don't fully classify myself as like a spellcaster, or like I can do magic, which most people that classify themselves as artificers can't. But I can do both artificery. I can actually cast some spells, which is weird. And I've wanted to advance my capabilities, so I took a look at the way that Daedalus handles his Arcane Matrix, and I think I have a way to add my own spin and my own flavor to these gauntlets. Like, say, for example, I'm the magical curse that I'm afflicted with. I'm able to focus some of the essence of it into the gauntlets, which I'm starting to tinker with, and I think I can use that to channel and augment some of my spells into fire spells, which is very interesting and very fascinating.
Wow, I'm actually quite intrigued, given that you and Lucy are more alike, I think, than you guys realize in regards to your approach to magic. Lucy kind of has something similar where he's kind of struggled with it for a little bit, where he's incredibly intelligent and can cast spells that he knows quite well, but as you pointed out, he needs the Matrix for it, and he's always coming up with different ways in which he can combine his essentially his love of tinkering and his dad. I'm gonna say that's more his dad's influence with those abilities. He probably wouldn't mind helping you with this if you wanted his input. He actually, funny enough, wants to show you what he was working on last night, but I told him the rest because he was in no state for visiting anybody.
I can imagine. Ooh, I got something to show you.
Okay.
And he moves off into the kitchen and he pulls out this small, almost like a canteen as he brings it back. I've been working on this, and I think you're gonna like it. And he pulls out a glass and he begins to pour from this canteen this very thick, very rich smelling liquid. And it is the first thing that Iapetus gets is an intense, very rich smell of peanut butter. It is a modified peanut butter breakfast smoothie.
Oh, like her eyes straight up dilate, twinkles. Oh my goodness, that looks so good.
And it is all for you, my dear. And he offers the glass over. And just for my own sake, just for my own curiosity, let me go ahead and roll a cook's utensils along with my handy spice pouch for this, just to see. 15 is gourmet food. And that is a nat 20, 28.
I want to point out, Bob, that above game you gave the dog peanut butter.
I specifically picked that for you. Yes.
I'm just gonna say this right now. How do you want to do this? I mean, there's no words I can use to describe this.
So, and there is, as he begins to pour, time almost slows down for the moment. In the background, the butterfly munching on the items, the wings seem to slow down just a little bit. Little shimmers and sparkles begin to appear around in there for just a moment while he pours it. And with this warm, loving smile, he brings up the glass to offer it. The moment the peanut butter touches Iapetus's lips and tongue, it is this warm, rich, creamy sensation. It's got the intensity and the richness of the peanut butter, but there's also other very subtle flavors which seem to mix and swirl. It is a party in her mouth, and all the while, Indare is sitting there with this almost a smolder-like smile as he's looking oh so happy being able to give an experimentation. Like Bun is saying in chat, it's almost like a Ratatouille moment. It is a moment where you may or may not just have your taste buds. I may have just garden flowers of Algernon your taste buds.
Oh, okay. I got this. You like you see big smile on her face while she's like taking sips of this. It just oh my goodness. Excuse me. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is so good.
Elbow on the table, chin against the back of his hand. Like that smug mother watching her children opening presents as he's got this Cheshire grin, ears folded back. Just an incredibly happy smile on his face.
absolutely has peanut butter smoothie mustache. 100%. It's there. And there, thank you. This is, oh my god, it's so good. How'd you know I like peanut butter?
Call it a hunch. And would you like to know the secret ingredient?
As she's like glass to face hit mostly hidden / enlarged by glass because it's distorted. Mm-hmm.
And there's with the speed of only a cat. And there is right up beside her, leaning into her ear, and with the slightest whisper, and there whispers the word love. And then he walks back into his room.
So, you know what? A little love and things always makes them better. Thank you so much. And she's just like the cup is there, probably almost empty at this point, but you know how like when there's a really something you really like in a bowl or a glass and you're just trying to like get what you can out of it, but you don't want to have bad manners? She's looking for a spoon. And if she doesn't find one, she's just gonna like put a finger around the inside rim and just like she's just like licking her fingers, just like one, as she's trying to get stuff out of the inside of the cup.
And the best part, he left the canteen with the rest of it sitting there in clear view.
I'm so happy. Okay, I cannot drink all of this now, because then there won't be any later, and that's a travesty. And then I won't be able to share either. Can I keep the canteen, and then when it's empty, wash it and give it back to you?
Of course. I mean, I made it for you, didn't I? She's going to give you a really big hug. The hug
Just
shall be returned.
Like she's tackling, like it's tackle, like shoulder kind of goes into the chest, big hug, incredibly happy. Thank you.
And he will return it, allow Iapetus to have her moment, and then he will move over, grab the rest of breakfast, which, surprisingly enough, is a number of modified breakfast burritos that have no egg in any of them, because he respects his friend's dietary requirements, and he brings them back. I figured that everybody would want a little something quick and handy.
Actually, that still side-eyeing the glass that had some left over in it that you initially sipped. That's actually a great idea, and thank you. Because I stopped by to say hi and see what you were up to and check in on you after yesterday's. But also I told Daedalus that he couldn't leave, needed to rest, and I would bring him something either from you, or if you were busy, I'd bring him something from the cafeteria. So thank you. Has Iapetus noticed the butterfly?
Potentially. I mean,
it's not hiding. It's just
So
munch.
Before she grabs anything off the table for her brother, oh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. She's saying that not knowing specifically what kind of butterfly it is, but it kind of sparks something childhood wise.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't expect it to understand her, but you'll see her walk towards the windowsill and gently, not touching it, because she doesn't want it to feel threatened and make it fly away, but you'll hear her say something. And Sylvan, she's actually saying, "Thank you for visiting us." But to you again, it'll just sound like she's singing. And we'll figure out what happens after that.
He knows, Indare knows Elven, so he's maybe able to catch 1 or 2 words of it since they use a similar alphabet. But he has no idea what they're saying. But he will eventually wander up. Back home, butterflies are a good omen.
Oh? I used to see butterfly-like creatures when I was very little. My memory isn't all that great of them, but like as far as details of specifically what they were. But yeah, when we'd see them, we'd kind of acknowledge them because they're just so graceful and light on the air in a way. So when I see them, they kind of remind me of home. Oh, and sorry, that was rude of me. I was telling it, thank you for visiting us.
Ah, that's very nice. It's a shame that Goldblum isn't here. Maybe he would be able to, if it wasn't able to understand you, maybe he would be able to relay the message.
True, but it looks down at the windowsill. But it seems like you greeted it warmly as well. So they probably got the message one way or another. She can see the nectar or food that you put out for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess before I almost destroy this entire vat of smoothie, brief twinkle. I promised Lucy I'd bring him back something, so I should probably bring him something back. Do you have orange juice? Do you know if the cafeteria has orange juice?
I've got some oranges.
You know what? That'll work. She's if you let her, she's actually gonna look around for if you have a juicer or something.
I assume that he has something that he used as a juicer, but over in one of the mini chests that are open, there's one with various fruits and vegetables and what have you. Oddly enough, you've never seen him go grocery shopping, but for some reason all of this food is just as prime and as fresh as ever, even though some of the stuff you've seen previously in previous days.
She's oh well, do you mind? And she points towards the oranges as if to go get 1 or 2.
Go ahead.
And as she goes to grab them, I've been wondering. I just realized, how do you have so much food?
Well, are you talking about just how I get it or how it is preserved?
I guess more so, how'd you get so much of it? As far as we've been so busy on campus, I've never even seen you shop.
It's in a rare moment I sometimes get down to the shop. The shopkeep and I have a bit of a unique relationship. And as he says that, he suddenly gets an idea of moving over. He grabs his alchemy jug, pulling a cork from it, and he pours some thick black ink into a jug which has a fair bit of it already. And he pops the cork back into it and sets it down. So he and I tend to go there maybe once a week or so, typically by myself, just to be able to get supplies or what have you. I sell off ink and things that he might need, and he always has some food in stock for me.
You know what? That's actually really smart, because that way you'll be able to give him what he needs as far as supplies, and you also will get the ingredients that you need to keep tweaking your experiments. And when it comes to cooking,
Yep. And on top of that, occasionally I can get a pretty good deal from him. Like that cloak over there doesn't look like much, but it's a dazzling cloak, and I got it a pretty good deal from him.
I visited the school store more often.
Last time I was there, I believe he had a pixie familiar, I believe, for like 50 grand. He's got some stuff in there. Since the shop got robbed, he's upgraded his security.
I definitely need to make a trip there before I head to work this evening. Cause yeah, I have a shift later in, I guess, the evening. Yeah, because I have to cover for someone. Wow. And as she's been like talking, if she saw what looked like a juicer, and also just for the sake of time, she's like actually juicing the orange, and like.
Be sure to put the cut side down in the juicer. You get more juice in that than if you put the cut side up.
That's a good point. You also might have seen her like roll it slightly before she like cut it to do the juicing.
Ooh, good technique. Very nice.
Yeah. I picked up a few things in the family kitchen.
Good.
There we go. Do you keep the peels for like zest and stuff?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So then you'll like see her make sure to like wipe off the sides, and then if she sees a cutting board or something, she'll leave them there on the cutting board for you, since she knows you probably will need that later.
Mm-hmm. He'll take it and he'll put it back into the chest in a particular section, and with all the cooking done, he will close up each of the chests.
Well, I'm off to go give Lucy breakfast. You're more than welcome to come along if you wish. After that, I have to, I'm actually going to swing by the Hunters Association room, see if I can catch up with Misfit briefly.
Sure, why not? I can potentially have him take a look at the gauntlets that I've made, and he will go through, take his time, and grab up all of its supplies, and get ready to go with Iapetus to meet with Daedalus.
Alrighty.
Back.
He also has to make sure she doesn't drink all the smoothie.
Fair enough.
You don't know her life. Eyeing smoothie container.
Shem. Now, before we do any of that, I'd like to do something for a quick moment, if you would not mind. I'm going to get all 3 of the d20s out. Let's see. One, two, three. All right. I would like to start this off. None of you will notice this, but a small crack has formed on the egg.
Baby.
Now we shall continue back with our good old transitioning. So I believe you all were heading to Daedalus again?
Yep.
Okay. Before we head back into Daedalus's room, is there anybody else that would like to go back? Salus? Goldblue? Belky?
No, after everybody gets everybody does what they're doing. I want to head to the school store, so I don't want to remove us from the scene that's going on right now.
Okay.
Goldblum would just be researching animals. For
The
druidic
book of
reasons. Yes. Animals, dinosaurs, anything that is considered a beast, he will try to research. And know what they look like, what they can do.
Give me 1 second here. Oh wow, yeah, that's. Roll me a D100.
$55.
I can't drive 55. So let's see.
Though I love how we've actually, for once, broken our usual routine of everyone gathers together immediately.
Everyone
In
gathers
Salus's
together
room.
immediately and breaks down Salus's door.
Peace and quiet.
It was either Salus or Endare's place
Alright.
usually that we crashed.
Goldblum. You're currently reading up on dolphins. You are
Just dolphins?
just dolphins. That's what you're currently reading up on.
Oh yeah, because I can swim now. In wild
Mhm.
shape. But there's no dolphin stab. Oh, wait. Isn't there? Oh, there is. Good enough.
Would you like to roll kind of a history or nature about dolphins?
I'd rather just learn more about other animals. Namely, just looking at pictures, because technically speaking, I just have to see them. It doesn't say in real life or in person.
Roll me D100 again.
A beast that you have seen before. I want to be a black bear. 56. I one-upped myself.
You're reading about eagles.
I'll take that. Wait, I can't fly though. Damn it!
Would you like me to explain an eagle to you?
No, I'd like to above game learn more wild shapes that I can actually use. Assuming, because I don't like in this world, what animals would we be aware of? Just common knowledge.
I mean,
I don't know.
it's a big ass world. In terms of animals like deer, birds, mammals.
So real life stuff I would know, right?
Oh yeah, most real life stuff. Creatures like dinosaurs, those are pretty advanced. And documentation on them is... It's not hard to come by in a school like Strixhaven, but out in the real world, there's very little documentation. Except for those put inside, say, great libraries. Mostly because, you know, a good chunk of unlucky researchers tend to get eaten when they find these things.
One day I will become dinosaur. Other than that, I would seek out my friends.
Alrighty. Goldblum, you get up, you go out to seek your friends. It's a nice, easy morning. Things are pretty smooth. Nice sunshine out, birds chirping. And as you go out to go find your friends, you just take in a deep breath. Everything feels right with the world. don't have to deal with classes today. You know the clubs are going on. And on top of that, it's all pretty good.
Don't have to worry about electrocution.
Yeah. Don't have to. Oh, that pain. It doesn't take you too long, but I would say, Goldblum, I would say you'd actually be able to run into your friends. I'd say Iapetus and Ender, probably, considering they're out. You all tend to bump into each other and, you do the casual meet and greet. Your friends explain they're going to be heading over to Daedalus's dorm. You caring to join them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greetings, friend. Here's food. Put this in your mouth.
Nom, 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 nom.
Just literally open his mouth like a trash can. Just go. What the fuck?
Like Kirby, inhale it.
The suck. Actually, roll the suck.
Ah.
I want to see if you have. What would this be?
Constitution?
Yeah, roll me a Constitution to see how well you suck.
I mean, I've watched people inhale food, so. Success!
God
Big-
damn! Goldblum! You actually
Goku
inhale
eating.
this like a fucking. You suck harder than a Hoover vacuum inhaling this food.
He just puts his finger on all of the food, and like one frame it's there, and the next frame it's gone.
Well, we've learned that not only does Goldblum have lots of cake, he also has no gag reflex.
He has
Got
lots of cake, no gag reflex.
Damn, some
And
bitches
can
out here
inhale
be
cake.
jealous.
I can't believe it. Fucking natural formula. Just. And just. Just let out this loud belch.
Goldblum is the type of fucker to put an entire chicken leg in his mouth and just pull out the bone.
Yeah, he is big. He's big.
This man eat turkey legs like they're nothing.
He is 7'9".
So congratulations, Goldblum. You are now well fed.
That was good, thank you.
Iapetus and Dare.
Stare
It
Goldblum,
was
stare at
just the
Iapetus.
sight of that alone was just astonishing.
I need to test his limits now. I have identified a challenge. I need to test his limits.
Can the grocery budget handle this challenge?
Can the grocery budget handle?
Eyes narrow.
Okay. If you, I won't question it. All right. Just goes back to the slightly empty container of first cup of smoothie that she's still trying to get the remnants out of with a spoon.
Finger point at Goldblum. I issue a chef's challenge. I will make a meal that you cannot finish.
Okay.
It just the one punch man. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Good. I'm glad that we're at an understanding.
It doesn't take too long for you guys to reach back to Daedalus's dorm. You knock on the door. Daedalus, what do you do?
Daedalus puts down the book he was reading and then
Daedalus.
opens the door.
Daedalus. Daedalus.
Open the
Daedalus.
door.
Daedalus. I.
Oh, you brought Peel back. Welcome. It's very messy, than usual. Just sit on whatever. But Daedalus ushers everyone in. You see, like, Daedalus's room is disorganized at the best of times, but now is covered in what was obviously all of the materials for re-upgrading his arcane matrix, as well as, for meta reasons, learning the 2 spells he gets at his next level. So, it is very much a sit where there's an open piece of floor or furniture, which there isn't a lot of furniture because, again, Daedalus is weird.
Noticing that, after handing him like the burrito and the orange juice, Iaptis will actually open up the door that connects their rooms and grab her desk chair and like bring it into a weird spot in the room, at least so that someone can sit down if they want to.
Alright.
But yes,
You all sit down.
and there, I wanted to show you this. And immediately he produces his arcane matrix. He's like, also, Goldblum, you will now forever be part of the history of the first ever arcane matrix. And he, like, gestures to the amethyst that he got from Goldblum.
I see yours. He puts one of his gauntlets on the table right next to it. I show you mine.
What's it do besides punch?
What doesn't it do? He reaches out and he presses a button from the underneath, pops out from the front of it this almost like a zipline tool from the front of it that is attached to it. He forces it back into place. He sets another button, and from the front of it comes this little nozzle. And Daedalus can definitely smell from the front of it various chemicals inside of it. Let's see. That shoots fire in various forms. And then this piece right here, he points, that's where I can modify the spells that I use. Right now, I'm working on being able to change spells into change the type of spells and chemicals that I use. It is also a quick loader, which allows me to be able to use my capabilities much faster. And there's also a mode where I can fire my abilities much longer than previous. AKA distant spell, transmute spell, and quicken spell.
Interesting. It seems, though, that it would only have very limited uses. Though I shouldn't really talk. My arcane matrix can only really be used limited times without me having to... Well, I haven't had to use it much, but I can tap into my own life force to power it.
Yeah, mine runs on a fuel source, which I have to make. I can only make so many doses a day.
Speaking about that, do you have any magical ink left? I kind of used up all mine, and he holds up the empty flask.
I do have some, but I have a deal going on with the shopkeep. I have to deliver so much to him fairly soon.
Oh, I should probably Oh, go ahead.
As soon as I get done with his order, I believe I'm almost finished with his order. As soon as I deliver it, I can get you some.
Oh, well, I probably need to go speak to him, too. I create another spell. See if I can get distribution rights to him, too. Hopefully this time he'll actually foot the bill with the ink, because then I could just end about... Well, actually, I've never actually tried to record a 3rd level spell using my terrific transcriber. The possibilities.
Speaking of, I finally gotten used to be able to actually work with that spell.
Oh, lovely. You have to share with me the results.
Of course. A sideways glance at Iaptis to see if she's finished off the entire canteen of smoothie yet.
Oh, so Iaptis put the canteen on her desk in her room? purposefully so that she wouldn't drink the entire thing then.
Okay.
But what you did notice is that she's been kind of like leaning up against the wall, and she's been smiling the entire time while looking at you guys, because she gets to see her brother like interact with friends with something he's passionate about. So she's just like, there's a smirk on her face.
I would also say Daedalus is quite a sight because he's bent over looking at Bob's gauntlet, and he is switching hands with the orange juice, the breakfast burrito, and having a hand to examine the gauntlets, but he's also using his mage hand, so he's basically juggling in slow motion between his 3 available hands.
This will not surprise her. She expected as much. But she is checking to see if you actually like changed clothes. She hasn't said anything. Have you changed clothes?
Give me a second here. Yes.
So then she will say nothing. She just quietly observes with a sage nod of good. Good.
Though you notice like there might be a spot that has a little sign on the wall that says "to be mended," and you'll see the clothes from the other day are there. Because he has to cast mending on them.
She'll look over to Goldblum. So how are you feeling after yesterday?
Oh, much better.
I'm honestly shocked we got away with the entire thing, to be honest.
No, I was shocked.
Oh, I might actually have a way
Poor
around
choice
that.
of words. I am sorry.
I might have a way around that in the future. Goldblum, do you mind assisting me?
Sure.
Okay. Dales will walk up, and he will slap Goldblum on the arm. Okay? Now, Indare, if you would, hit him as hard as you can.
What?
Please.
With what?
Anything at hand.
Okay. Let me go ahead and, you did say anything. He picks up the gauntlet, he puts it back on, and he loads something into it. Indare is going to move forward, and he is going to Superman punch this lad. Let me double check everything. So that's a D20 plus my proficiency plus 4. So
My God, it's Orange Cassidy.
Fuck off.
Ha ha.
that's a 19 to hit.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, even if I did do the Earth shape.
Funny you should say that. No, it doesn't. You'll see a strange, like almost, well, ironically I say strange, an almost Doctor Strange like fractal effect go around Goldblum's body as he is teleported out into the hallway because nobody closed the door. As Daedalus' fractal fortification goes off.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's an
Oh.
Enderman.
Hold up. Hold up.
Gee.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm seeing
Aw.
shenanigans. Roll that die. Roll that die, Vaughn. You might have just teleported that fucker outside.
True. How about this? Wiley, roll a d8.
Roll a d8.
Assign the
Yeah.
dies before you roll.
Yeah, okay, hold on. We're going to assign die before you roll.
I'll just say just do it
I think-
clockwise around him. That would make the most sense.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Alright, so 1 is north, 2 is northeast, 3 is east, 4 is southeast. Yeah, okay. Roll it.
Roll again.
Yeah, roll again.
8.
So he gets teleported to the nearest space up to 30 feet in the chosen direction of direction 8. Where did he go?
Okay.
Jay Frost?
Well, Let me take a look at the door map. Give me a second.
I'm gonna laugh like fuck if you teleported him outside.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, he's never actually tested the spell. This was his test.
Okay. Images.
Lucy made instant transmission for someone else.
Danger transmission.
Well, no, I made the substitution no jutsu. But there's nothing to substitute. You just blip.
Ah! Hey, Goldblum, you're a Featherfall, right?
No.
Well,
Wait,
you're
do
falling.
druids get it?
To be fair, if you wild shape, the wild shape will absorb all the damage.
You're falling.
Oh shit.
You're
wild
falling
shape
good,
into a bear.
what? Oh god, oh fuck, how far? Oh god, what
You said I was on
level?
the second
What-
floor. You said I was on the
Can
second
we
floor.
see him? Can we hear him?
You hear a... So I'm gonna say this right now, second floor. Okay, so that's 30 feet out. Okay, you're only falling for like...
It's only 20 feet. A typical story of a house is only 10 feet.
Yeah, so you're only falling
Can
like
catch
20.
him though.
You're only falling 20 feet up out of, you know, thin air. And if I remember correctly, how many feet does it have to be before fall damage incurs?
10, I believe.
Oh, so that's...
One
So he's only
D6.
taking like a D6.
I believe it's 1d6 per 10 feet of fall damage.
Okay, so 2d6. Let me grab my d6 dice.
Wiley did say he turned
Oh.
into a bear.
Oh
Okay.
god.
So, turn it into
shit.
a bear?
Oh, please.
Falling
Please.
bears.
Do
Please
we
let
know
your beast...
do we know where he's at outside? Because she's
out-
just lost a friend.
Probably out the window, kind of
Oh,
like 30
Please let
feet
him
away.
fall on morgue. Please let him fall on morgue.
Impetus is booking it to the window.
I can't believe you created drop bears.
Would she be able to levitate him?
I'm going to say there's not enough time for you for this being like an instant. So
for flavor,
Let-
it's just
let
like,
me-
oh shit, fuck.
give me 1 second. I need to look at the fucking health of a bear now. God damn it.
It's more than 2d6.
Okay, so let's roll. I'll roll the enemy dice. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's 6 points of fall damage.
Frost, who's outside? Who just got dropped on by a bear?
Give me a second. I'm actually gonna roll the D. I'm gonna personally roll the D100 on this one, and I will make it public. $67. Let me look up my random events table. Ah! You did not fall on someone. You fall smack dab in the middle of what appears to be a fight going down. Between a hellhound
Wait, what?
and an iron golem.
What was happening in front of the door?
What?
You,
Am I in a
however,
Pokemon
notice
battle?
that you fell through both images. And you
Oh.
see there are two people holding a handful of cards.
Oh god damn it.
And they go,
Children's card games.
"Hey, you can't just summon a bear. I didn't summon a bear. What do you mean you didn't summon a bear? Dude,
The bear shrugs.
I don't have a bear card. What? I'm not running a beast deck.
That's a real bear!
Sorry, Goldblum.
Bro, no way you can fucking throw a third-party duel in here. And also, what do you mean that's a real bear?
That's a real bear. I'd run.
One of them actually goes up to poke you.
I will lazily growl at him. Like, you know when...
Roll me a... I don't know whether to say deception or intimidation.
I'd say performance.
Roll me a performance. I want to see how
Oh,
this
God.
fucking goes.
I use my stats, right?
Are you fucking for real?
That's a 19. I'm a convincing bear.
Oh, shit, bear! And they immediately book it. While still
Remember-
leaving behind 2 cards of a Hellhound and an Iron Golem.
Remember when Smart Hulk goes back in time and he lazily pretends to smash? Goldblum will lazily pretend to be Bear.
Sorry, Goldblum. Here, just let this happen. And Daedalus will cast Vortex Warp and teleport him back into the room.
Oh, God.
So you just teleported a bear into a room that is described as controlled chaos?
I mean, when has Daedalus made good decisions? It only says that it's an unoccupied space that I can see, and so he just literally plops him down to where Goldblum was standing before, only now it's a bear. But see, ta-da!
And the
My new spell.
bear thumbs up.
So what exactly did your spell do? I punched him, and then he disappeared, turned into a bear, and fell.
Well, the falling part was not actually something I intended to do. I sought to maximize the range of the spell, but it immediately canceled out the damage from your blow.
The bear nods.
Yes, it exists so that way whenever one of you is in danger, and if I cast a spell on you, you will immediately teleport out of danger. Though, if I wanted to be more useful, I had to cast it at a higher level, which I really can't do right now.
So what do you think about all this, Sir Barrington the Bear?
Bear noises.
I agree, Sir
Or-
Barrington. We should send a squad out to check the swamps.
It's a good thing that he turned into a bear. That way he Paddingtoned out his HP.
Fuck right the hell off.
Speaking of which, how much did I take? 6?
Yes, you
In
took
case
6,
this comes into play.
6 fall damage.
Are you really gonna stay as a bear for 3? Actually, no. I forget how many hours does Wild Shape last as you level.
Hey, Resident
question.
Druid, can you explain that to me?
I believe it's something like your proficiency bonus number of hours. I'd have to double check. It's
been
a
a while.
relatively long time.
A number of hours equal to half your druid rounded down, so 2 hours. Okay, so it's the same time as the wild companion. Half level rounded down.
Huh, I didn't actually know
Yes.
you could turn into well, back in the game. Dale's just be like, start looking at him. Huh, I didn't actually think you were able to turn to animals. I thought you could only do rocks. This is very impressive.
Bear nod.
My challenge does not count for you being in bear form.
Anyways, I would like to take a moment here to appreciate this. Also, there's just 2 like random ass cards lying on the ground. Anyone picking those up or no?
Well, I mean, that's 20 feet below us. We're back. We're still in the bedroom. I teleported him back in here.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, nobody's down there.
If we leave, I would pick them up on the way out.
Congratulations. Add yourself Arcana the Meeting cards.
Oh my god. Yeah. You're mixing games up! Or I guess it doesn't have to be Yu-Gi-Oh!
Though I'm really hoping Salas heard the scream of "There's a fucking bear."
Yeah, there's a bear.
I want to believe he heard it and was like, nope, back into the book.
He heard it, rolled over, put a pillow over his head, and went back to sleep.
That's not
Hold-
my problem.
1 minute.
We're waiting, CG.
I'm trying to find it.
Sir.
Damn it, there's no good gif. I'm basically Scruffy the janitor from Futurama, just flipping a page.
Scruffy died how Scruffy lived.
Not doing a whole lot.
Scruffy died as he lived.
You.
Oh, here we go.
Darn it.
Perfect.
Name on that.
Scruffy likes him his old school porn.
Seconded.
Underappreciated character, but anyway.
It would be at this point. You all are practically doing all right now. I would say you all probably noticed that you don't have Belky or Salas. And it is still morning.
Oh, that's right. We should go get Salas. Deus will climb onto the back of Bear Goldblum. Let's go. Just realized I probably we now have this fucking Jungle Book ass party walking through the halls to Salas's room.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna do something stupid here. Hey, Daedalus.
Yes.
Roll me an animal handling check.
That tracks, given his history of his sister.
Oh.
What happens, Frost?
Hold on one second. I need to roll on the d20. Let's see. What's the severity? Oh, that's not that bad. You jump on and then you go, hi-ho! Oh, Goldblum, away! You were reverse cowboying this bear. You're facing the wrong way.
You know what? I'm fine with this. I've watched enough Blazing Saddles.
Ooh, lordy. Alright. You all go. Salas. How you doing, buddy?
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing alright.
Alright. What you doing?
I believe I posted a gif.
Doing your thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I am just reading. That's it. I'm enjoying Salas is enjoying a relatively calm morning, getting some nice reading done. Not even studying, just reading. He's enjoying the peace.
Then all of a sudden you'll hear from out in the hall, Goldblum, could you knock on the door? I can't reach it.
I knock on the door with my bare hands.
So instead of the usual, it's a...
Oh god.
Scratching.
Salas just like in middle of page flip just winces and he's like, this is gonna be something, isn't it? Oh. He's gonna get out of bed. He's gonna walk on over to the door. He's gonna open it up. and he's gonna look down or up, I'm not sure, at the bear.
With Daedalus on it backwards.
I turn around.
He is then going to close the door.
Now wait, Salas, don't
Understandable.
worry. The bear is Goldblum. You'll hear through the door.
Door remains shut.
Accurate.
Did you lock the door?
Another minute passes before you hear a sigh and opening the door. Why is there a bear?
Goldblum had to break his fall.
Why did he have to break his fall?
Because Daedalus told me to punch him.
Why?
Because I was testing out my brand new
I'm
spell.
following this train to its source. I am channeling my inner 5-year-old.
Because my latest spell that I created is a total success.
And your spell was getting Goldblum punched.
Yes, it is a reactionary spell based on taking damage.
Hang on, I'll be back in a minute. Indare walks off.
Huh, wonder where he's going.
That seems about right for him.
And there, you good?
Indare's gone.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Would you like a burrito?
Do you have a little bit? I've had some food already, but do you have a little bit for my friend here? And you see that there is a little kitty cat around his, almost like a collar around his neck, just kind of lazing about.
I might. Let me check something. Above game, I'm gonna check something really quick. So do your thing.
But yes, me and Dare have done a whole lot of new things that we can do, so now we are much more useful.
Wonderful.
Daedalus will gesture
I
as
suppose-
Arcane Matrix, all proud-like.
Ain't that a fantastic little doohickey? I suppose we are learning something after all at this here school. And hopefully, one of those is just how bonkers some of the students are.
True. Also, I need to find out if certain types of magic are illegal.
I mean, we know of one magic that's illegal.
Yeah, but I didn't learn that one by accident.
You are just full of sauce today.
No.
I mean,
the burritos didn't have any sauce.
Well,
It
Salas,
can be if you want it.
Oh, you're back.
Huh?
Indare's back and he's got a couple pieces of paper in his hands.
Where'd you go?
Outside.
Huh.
Apparently those two students that Goldblum scared the crap out of dropped these. And he shows the two cards.
Got a card game?
Looks like it.
Seems nerdy.
I know. Who would possibly enjoy something like this?
Funny enough, I think I might have seen a kid or two in the neighborhood back home with these. Not the same exact cards.
Turns out that you have the coveted white lily that goes for $100,000.
Actually, the market's tanked on that. It's only about 5,000 these days.
Shush.
Also, if it's cool, Iapetus might have like a ration in her bag, and depending on what it's made of, DM feel free to decide if it's safe for the cat to eat. She will give it to Salas for the cat.
It's basically it's like a nice little meat ration.
Okay.
It's a little jerky.
Okay. Well, and yeah, she'll break off a couple pieces and be like, "Here you go," and she'll hand one to him and then give the other one, like, for him to hold to give later, and give the other one to the cat.
He'll just take it and very casually offer it up to the kitty.
Does the kitty have a name?
Indeed, he does.
Oh, he has a name. Let me hear this.
I'm just double checking. I have the name in mind, but I'm just double checking my notes to make sure I didn't name him something different already. But
You're good.
this is my companion Streak.
There's
Aww.
Streak. Does Streak accept the scritches?
I imagine he would, and would lean out into your hand.
So yeah, I just will just gently, but behind the ears, after letting Streak get the sniffs first, and give little scritches, stopping when necessary.
He enjoyed the screech.
Yee. Also, I've never owned a cat, so I'm gonna default to J Frost on mannerisms here.
Look, man.
Cats are assholes.
They are, but at the same time, the cats that I got, they just the one basically became my daughter. It is nothing but Papa's kitty. She
They
chuckles.
They're
will give
assholes,
you
but they're cute.
They will give you the sniffs. They will rub up against you for the pets. And if they give you their belly, they really, really love you.
Mm-hmm.
Tummy time is eternal.
Yeah,
Time is eternal, indeed.
you touch the tummy and they didn't want it, you get the claws.
Understood. This is, this little friend of mine's been keeping me company the past couple of days, and I'd like to once again extend my deepest appreciation to my good friend. And he nods over to Indare.
Indian Rod's back.
Aww.
You'll notice that one of his paws is oddly colored.
Aww.
What color
Frankly,
is it?
Orange.
Mm.
He is he's kind of like a basic brown tabby with the one exception of his orange paw. I was going to introduce him the other day, but then violence against animals was committed. Looks on over to Daedalus.
I mean, yeah, we have no reason not to trust cats.
Wasn't the animal I was talking about, but it was quite a bit of a mess that day, we'll just say. Speaking of, I'm noticing that we're one short.
Well, it always takes the longest for us to get to Belky because she's in a different building.
Ain't that the truth? Still, we should probably go wake her up and see what the day has in store for us.
Yes, onward, Goldblum! As Daedalus points in the opposite direction to go forward, because he is still on him backwards.
Alrighty.
I can't make bear sounds.
Meanwhile, in another part of the school. No.
I can't
Alright,
wait for
yeah.
the student reaction when,
No.
when this group of chucklefucks just walk by riding a bear.
Hey, let's do the
That's
Belky opening. Yeah, let's do the Belky opening. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do.
Alright, Firecracker, you're up. What you
Oh,
doing?
okay. The camera will pan away to where Belky is chatting with the item shop guy. listen, have you gotten anything in at all? It's been like a week. Come on, my guy. I gave you like a whole bunch of you couldn't find anything cool for me, for
Hun.
real.
And he just kind of holds his head in his hands and he goes,
I know you didn't just call me hun.
kid, there are so many goddamn things. I've looked high, I've looked low. Half of these animals I can't bring in right now.
Okay, you say right now, so do you have like an estimate or what?
The closest one would be 8 months.
That's a little too long, my guy.
8? Well, it's either you wait 8 months or you... Look.
Is there any way that we could like expedite things like somehow?
With what? Unless you suddenly have, the Dean of Academia signing off.
Well, what's the holdup, man?
Customs!
Ugh. Like, you don't know any, like, local people? Like, you really can't, like, just grease some palms or something, my guy?
You are asking me to commit a smuggling operation.
No, not an operation. No. It's nothing like that. No.
I don't give a shit! If it's not an operation.
This is much smaller than that. This is literally like
It's
a one-off,
still
man.
smuggling!
No, it's not smuggling. Oops, that was my alarm, sorry.
It's time to stop!
But like, okay. Alright. What exactly were you able to at least, like, get hold of somebody for, like, to ask about? Like, can you at least give me, like, that?
Okay. Look. Boy. I can theoretically get something in.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not any of the things you suggested.
Alright, so, fine. Does it at least fulfill the basic criteria? Not something that everybody has and is, interesting. It's not like a little bunny foo-foo.
Look,
Yes?
just wait here.
Yeah, alright.
He goes into the back.
Leaning against the counter, just waiting.
Eventually, he comes out.
Mm-hmm.
He comes out with a monkey.
Alright, I have questions.
Oh, you have questions now!
I always have questions, man. So, like, 1, how did you get a monkey? 2, why a monkey?
He just looks at you and goes, out of everything you could be lambasting me about, you now decide to finally come for the fucking... You decide to finally get the hang-up on a monkey!
Man, that's not gonna work.
Do you know how amazing this monkey is?
Alright, sell me on the monkey.
He immediately kind of puts the monkey down on the table and he goes... Jeeves? Perform? You watch this monkey kind of reach back behind the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out a kazoo.
A kazoo.
And he starts playing the kazoo. I'm gonna roll his performance, considering he's actually got a charisma modifier on it. Do Freebird!
Free monkey.
Oh, with an 18.
Oh,
Dice. He's spinning some hot bars with that fucking kazoo.
yeah, alright, I can get behind it. So he plays music. Alright.
Yes. Also, he knows how to steal, as he immediately looks and goes, "Give it back," and the monkey hands him a gold coin.
Oh yeah, no, that's not. I mean, you really want? I don't want to get in trouble for pickpocketing, man. Like, I don't do that shit.
No, that's the monkey.
Yeah, so if we come in here with the monkey, you get to check the monkey, because you know the monkey.
Yes, I'm very well familiar with that monkey.
How
Also,
long?
do
how long
not
does
give
this
him
monkey live?
peppers.
Why?
Well, someone at the carnival that Jeeves came from decided to give him one too many magically infused peppers.
Yeah.
He developed a reaction to them.
What, like the shits?
No. The opposite.
Uh-huh.
He belches fire.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Even a normal pepper?
Yes.
Huh.
We don't
Okay.
know how to fix it.
I mean, you say fix, I say that's interesting and a really good distraction.
That's right, but that's also at times I also consider that animal cruelty.
How's he feel about it? Hey, little fella, you
I
like
haven't
peppers?
given him a pepper, so I'm pretty sure he's doing pretty good.
I'll reach out and try to pet the monkey.
Roll me an animal handling.
Okay. 10.
You just kind of tap on the monkey's forehead. The monkey just goes.
Oh, he's kind of cute. Look at this little fella. Yeah, alright, so how old is he and does he have his shots?
What? I mean, he's like 3. As far as shots, like, we've given him like some. Like, look, I'm not a monkologist.
A school full of
monkey.
druids, no one thought to check.
It's a monkey.
Alright, so... Okay. Is he at least housebroken? And... I assume because he's here at the school, like, it's cool that he's here at the school, yeah?
Yes.
Great. How much?
Tell you what. And he's like, there's no coin, but you're gonna sign these. He reaches underneath his desk, and he drops a 120 count paper in front of you. In fact, allow me to put this into audio.
Oh no. Jesus!
You just murdered someone.
I need you to sign all these forms.
Alright, well, one, I'm gonna have to read these. 2, what exactly are these?
Release forms, consensual forms, noticement forms.
You realize this isn't for me, this is for someone else, yeah?
I know.
As a surprise?
Hence why I need you to sign these, because you are still getting this for someone. And I will need their signature. Only one from them. I'm going to need at least 12. I'm going to need 2,387 signatures from you, though.
Alright, well, for starters, you're insane. For
Says
another...
the one who tried to get me into smuggling.
Listen, you say it's smuggling. I highly disagree with you. I
It's
think
smuggling.
you're being terribly, like, this is a blemish upon my character as a person, like, like,
Child,
I
this is
can't.
smuggling.
Listen, asking you to procure me a singular creature is not a smuggling operation. One
asked me to
creature, a
procure
smuggling
a
operation.
creature that
it
I
does not
found
make.
out has a horrific face.
Well,
Thanks to
they're
you,
cute,
I am
man.
going to therapy.
Look, they're cute, man.
Cute as in nightmares.
Listen, I like them. It's not my fault. What, you have a terrible constitution or something like that? What?
No, but I'm starting to wonder about your social life.
Maybe you just don't get my humor. Listen, anyway, so, like...
I didn't know there was something beyond morbid humor.
Belky will pick up the stack of papers. I'm going to read these. So, no guarantee on signing yet, because if this is what it takes for a singular monkey, yeah, let's just say it might be a little difficult to sell me on the monkey. Yeah?
Did you not hear him play that kazoo?
Yeah, that's nice. You've not heard me play, my bass, have you?
What, you mean like the big cello?
Belky just gives, like, the deepest... No. It's different. Anyway.
It's a giant cello.
No, honey, it's not a cello.
And also, this is a rescue animal.
Well, then why is there so much paperwork if it's a rescue?
Because it's a rest! He just immediately hits his head off the desk and goes, ugh!
Listen,
Jeeves,
you want him
Drake.
to have you want him to have a forever home, right? And like, I want to be able to get that for him, because clearly you don't want him here. So you know that's unfortunate.
I've
for
been
him.
taking care of this monkey.
Right, and you know, you keeping him in the shop. I've never seen him before. Does he get fresh air? Does he get exercise? I don't know these things.
Yes!
Does he even get things to play with? Well, I don't know that now, do I?
Just read the fucking paperwork.
Wow, language, mister, language. We're in a school, don't you know?
You watch as Jeeves just is like immediately sitting on a chair and just like sipping some tea.
Right, like I said, I'll take the paperwork and give it a read before I sign anything.
By all means.
I will be back with stipulations. Thanks. And Belky will tuck the paperwork under her arm and head out back to her room.
Alright. Belky, it does not take you long to get back to your dorm. In fact,
Do I see
As-
the bear?
you see a bear! Facing you.
The group will
Well,
the group will see Belky come through a hallway like that intersects with the one they're in, see the bear, and then do old man yells at clouds, grabs his hat, turns around immediately, and goes back the way she came.
Well, Daedalus wouldn't see that because he's backwards.
Willingly
Just
choosing
straight
not
up
to.
nopes out of it.
I'm glad we're of the same mind.
Of all the shit I'm dealing with today, that ain't it, Chief.
Look, at least Alice, you didn't wake up and see 2 grenades today.
Oh, I should have brought my grenade.
No!
Grenade, grenade, grenade!
That's okay. I still got 4.
Oh, great.
And people get hung up on animals when they've got fucking grenades!
To be fair, we're not
Because we
supposed to have
respect
these.
creatures in here.
Patissa's eyes are wide, and she is looking to see if anyone heard that, because she's about to pretend like she is not in the group.
Nobody's dealing with this. Everybody in Belky's dormitory area is kind of either
Nope.
passed out, drinking, smoking, or doing the canoodling.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, yes, please, guys, let's talk about the contraband louder.
Belky, Antimony, we got food.
Nope, Belky saw you guys in the hallway and roundabout turned around.
Antimony opens the door and goes, "Food!"
Antimony should know where Belky went.
Also, very important question. Are you facing the door, or did you turn around again, Wiley?
I would turn around.
Okay, so you see... Hi, Antimony.
He immediately grabs you by the collar, pulls you in, and goes, "Where's the food?"
Daedalus just holds up a burrito. Here.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll for suck.
1 second before that happens, he goes, "You actually have very lovely features this close."
A nat 20! She just immediately... and slowly pulls back from your hand with burrito in mouth.
Girl, I got food and I'm carrying. Can we come in?
Get your ass in here, pussycat.
Salas is gonna raise a slight eyebrow at that comment that Daedalus did.
You're talking about Daedalus. Daedalus is not going to insight and try to figure out what's happening here, my friend.
Oh, I wasn't expecting interaction back.
Well then, just enter.
And there's gone.
I mean,
And
into the
there's
room,
in the
I
room.
assumed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Daedalus will probably follow in as well. Oh, Belky's not here. Weird.
Oh, well, you guys are looking for Belky?
Yes.
She went to the magic shop. Something about getting a gift thing.
Wonder who the lucky recipient is.
I mean, unless you're prepared to spill some tea, Antimony.
I don't have any tea. I got ayahuasca.
Oh, what's that?
Do not give him any. Do not give him any.
You see the mischievous Grinch face kind of forming on Antivity. I mean, tell is one thing, but tasting's another.
Do not give him any.
Oh, come on! She immediately leans on you, Ibetist. Don't you want to see the mind in its greatest expanse?
Is she trying to, like, persuade or charm right now?
She's trying to persuade you. In fact, I'll roll for this, and I'm using chaos dice.
Cause Iapetus is elf. Things will be difficult.
And Dare will help out to give the Timony advantage.
All right.
Okay, so this is on persuasion
Persuasion. So she has to her charisma.
It'll be
and not being
fine.
charmed. Is that being charmed or something else?
So I have a +7.
You're not being magically afflicted, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
So
Alright, what do I have to roll?
I'm going to say, what would be a good counter? Forgets.
Usually like insight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
insight.
Okay. I will press at the button.
Alrighty.
Oh man, that could have been a nat 20, but that's a 9.
I'm gonna roll for her twice. And I'll do this public roll. That's an 18. And a natural 1, so she's taking the 18.
Alright, well, when the grenade blows up in your room, you can deal with that.
I think I'm willing to head on out and go to this nearby, get out of the splash zone. So I'll see y'all later if we're following through on this one.
Oh no, I'm not sticking around to find out.
We just give a simultaneous look, and we're just like, "Do you have a passport ready?" Yeah, I do. Why don't we use it?
Leaving with Salas. Lucy, a big boy.
Oh boy. So, Daedalus. my good friend.
Yes.
Antimony holds up a bottle and says, "Want to try some?"
Okay.
All right. Now, this is approximately, I'd say, around a bottle that's 10 ounces. Like 10 fluid ounces. How much do you drink?
Well, how's it taste?
How do I describe this? So, how do I put it? Well, I'd say it tastes like a tree threw up, and then a mushroom ate that throw up and threw it up again, buried it in the ground for 100 years, and it's then strained it through a shaman's dirty underwear.
Then I will do what I know for a fact is horrible drug etiquette, and the second it touches his tongue, he is going to gag and spit it out.
Well,
and going by the fact of how expensive hallucinogens are, I probably just wasted about 300 gold.
but I need you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
This will be interesting.
I just need to see.
18, both ways.
Okay, I'm going to roll a dice here for a second. Okay, well, that's a good time. You feel nothing.
That was
It's
horrible.
just... Huh. How you feel?
Fine. Was I supposed to feel different?
Kind of looks at the bottle and goes, "Oh, you might have a delay effect."
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
You also might not have gotten enough of a dose to have an effect.
Yeah, but I'm afraid he might. If he didn't, I mean, he's good. But if he it's a delayed effect. Keep him in a dark, cool room.
While they're saying this, Daedalus has wandered back off, climbed back on Goldblum. Let's head to the magic store. I want to find Belky.
All right. Oh, hey, can you guys do me a favor?
Oh, what?
She kind of pulls out a letter and like 2 silver pieces and goes, "Can you take this to the office to, mail out?"
Do you want it by owl mail or do you want it by USPS?
I don't know what the second one is, so I'm just gonna say first.
Hands it to Indare. You have to handle this.
I mean, I'll take care of it whenever I go out, but I'm not going out yet.
Thank you.
All right, onward,
wa-
Goldblum. As Daedalus
You watch
points
Antimony
down.
sit back down and start eating a giant bag of cheese doodles.
And Dare settles down with her.
Of course.
I got something real mellow today, since we're starting off the day with it.
Shit, brah. Hit me with that fucking stuff. She
And
immediately pulls out a gigantic bag of tortilla chips.
and I'm cool with transitioning from there with Indare and Antimony.
All right. We will go to the walking party.
Well, that's the
Belky.
question. I just have one
Mhm.
question.
Yeah.
Did Salus and Iapetus actually leave, or were they just outside? Because if so, we have a 3-way split party.
I'd say you probably would go with I'd probably say you go with Salus and Goldblum.
Okie dokie.
Belky, what about you? Are you gonna try sneaking into your dorm, or are you gonna try...
Well, I thought I had to go past the bear, so I went back to the shop.
Okay, you're back to the shop.
It's
Oh,
like,
good. The bear's
Yeah.
coming to you then.
yeah, it's like, listen, my guy, look, I tried to go back to my dorm, but I saw a fucking bear in the hallway. Like, I don't know where it came from. I'm not asking questions there, but there is a big bear.
Don't look at me. I don't
Let-
bring bears.
Well, you don't bring a lot of things, but you bring a monkey.
Because I rescued him. I'm part of the Humane Society.
There's not a humane society for magical animals, man.
That's literally part of the council.
Ugh. And she
On top of that,
sits
most
down and
magical
starts.
animals are not to be fucked with.
Well, I mean, but they can be familiars and pets, though.
Not all of them. You want to try making a familiar of a fucking dragon?
I mean, pseudo dragons exist. You can't deny that.
No, I can't. But I'm talking not
Like,
a
that would have been
pseudo.
cool.
I'm
How
talking
come?
dragon. Big
No.
dragon.
Listen, I might not get the best grades in the world, but even I know a hatchling dragon still has a higher intellect than most humans. So, like, yeah, no, that would be unethical. No, did you not even have like a pseudo dragon back? That would have been cool too. Like, that would have fit the bill.
No.
Ah!
I don't run a pet shop.
Ah! But you keep fucking pixies as familiars. That seems ethically dubious.
The pixie merely goes, "Hey, you watch your tongue."
Listen, man, whatever you're into, I'm not gonna question it, but still, it seems a little ethically dubious, is all I'm saying.
It's a free country.
Look, you do you, man. I'm not judging.
You seem like you're judging now.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, in general.
You kind of be a little smart. No cap.
No, fam, no. And Belky will sit down at, like, the counter area and start reading the, just demeaning to put me through college. Damn it, CG. Yeah, she starts reading the paper, not knowing the bear is, slowly approaching.
The bear is rapidly approaching your location. As you are
Bear is
reading this, it does not. It's basically just forms about, you know, like, hey, there's legal precedent, procedure, you know, please follow ethics and guidelines, rules,
Mm.
you know, like proper care, maintenance, you know, basic things.
Yeah. I'm not signing, I'm just reading it.
All right, just sign.
I just said I'm not signing it, I'm just reading it.
Oh,
Yes.
well, you're just reading it, so it's just,
Yes.
you know,
I'm waiting
basic.
for the party to show.
It doesn't take very long. Eventually,
Why are they knocking on the school's door?
ding! The door opens up. Who's coming in first?
The black bear with Goldblum's tattoos, but instead of black tattoos, they're white tattoos, because contrast.
Hmm.
Okay.
And I
Also,
guess
for-
Daedalus, because Daedalus is riding him.
Oh my.
Shopkeep goes, I hope that's a druid.
It is.
Nods.
Belky does
fine.
a double take and
Oh,
almost
thank
drops the papers. Oh!
Grizzly thumbs up.
Shit! Okay.
Hi, Belky.
I didn't realize. Hi, Specs. I didn't realize it was you guys. I saw the bear and did an about face. Okay. Is that the big guy?
Yes. Had to turn into a bear to stop the fall.
Fall?
Yeah, I fell out a window.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a long story.
So while I'm here, hi, he says to the shopkeep as he walks on up to the counter.
Hi.
Well,
As
I'm
he is
great.
pouring himself a drink for him in the morning.
Drinking on the job. Shame.
It's tea.
So I've created
Yeah,
another
sure.
spell. Would you like to add the distribution rights to it?
Hold on one second.
This poor
Okay.
shopkeep just is having a day.
Yeah.
And it's like 10.
At least dealing with Daedalus, he will get paid somehow.
All right. Just lay out the information here, and he kind of puts a form to you.
Ah, cool. We never did try up our official contract for the last one. This is much nicer. And Daedalus will read over it, then sign.
All right. And he signs too, and he just goes, all right, I will put this through the school's ethical council, and you should be able to receive some payment.
Okie dokie. Could I borrow some magical ink so I could record a scroll for you? For at least the initial purposes?
How much you need?
It's a 3rd level spell, so 150 gold's worth.
Jesus Christ, kid.
I mean, hey. People would love to have a 3rd level spell that does something like this.
Alright. Suit yourself. And he just immediately puts up the ink.
Alright. Daedalus will pull out his spell book, and he will then burn a 3rd level spell slot, well, his last one, so that way he can actually, for over the course of the 2 hours, actually no, the hour and a half it would take to do a 3rd level spell, use Terrific Transcriber to transcribe it with the magical ink.
Wait, so it's gonna take an hour?
Well, typically it takes a number of hours equal to the spell's level, but what we discovered as Frost had us do this a few sessions ago was that because he is actually reading out the magical formulas and everything to do it, much like an audiobook, it goes a lot faster than actually like writing or reading it out.
Oh, okay.
So it takes an hour and a half instead of the 3 hours it would take to record a 3rd level spell.
Oh, so we have to sit here for an hour and a half?
I mean, well, you guys could... Dale will realize this, and then he'll just... oh, well, he actually can't stop, so someone's gonna have to realize that you guys don't have to wait on him.
While this is going on, hey, Salas.
Hi.
There's a monkey looking at you.
Hello there?
The monkey goes, oh. Puts out a hand.
Salas, unaware of how to respond to this, will, like, questioningly put a hand out too?
The monkey shakes your hand. And the Chucky goes,
Aww.
oh, that's Jeeves.
Oh. Hello, Jeeves.
Woo.
Not that I'm not impressed by the politeness of this monkey. Why is the monkey here?
That one points to Belky.
Nah. Like, nah.
Don't lie.
Nah.
Don't lie in my store.
I was looking for something more interesting than that, but we may have to come to a compromise.
It's a monkey that can play the kazoo, knows how to do sleight of hand, and if you give him a pepper, he breathes fire.
Yeah, like I said, compromise.
He also knows how to pour tea. As the monkey begins to pour tea.
Why ain't he just the textbook definition of classy?
Right? Magical circus, believe it or not. Was abused by them. Glad I got to rescue him.
That's horrible. You're doing a good thing.
Thank you. You know, more people should ought to be part of the magically humane society. He just looks down at Jeeves and he goes, hey there, Brad Jeeves. Yeah. Kind of gives it a little scratches under the chin and Jeeves goes, oh, 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 oh.
Salas will look at him, look at the monkey a little bit, and just kind of like look at his inventory. Ah, damn. It's a shame that India didn't make anything fruit-based. She kind of like.
What did
Oh,
Kitty Cat make today?
I actually didn't have anything. Now that I think about it. What did he make for y'all today? And he looks to the rest of the group.
Daedalus, without stopping his arcane formula reading, just holds up a burrito.
Could you
Is one
imagine
that
it's like
you-
you going through the spell and then all of a sudden just randomly burrito?
Well, no, he doesn't even
Is
say
it
it.
one
Why
that
is
you
that
ate from
burrito?
already?
Well, no, he doesn't
It's-
say burrito. He just is holding one up.
I know, I was saying,
Oh.
how funny would it be if the spell had just burrito written?
Yeah, he's just
Burrito.
Taylor's burrito.
There's actually a direct translation for Himogwegwe Fight Eats Out on the Wikipedia for Jackie.
Mhm.
Exactly. We had a talk about this in
We
the
did.
car when we went out once to get groceries.
It
was literally
spirits,
just
ghosts,
translate-
and demons get out. Or leave
AKA,
quickly.
fuck off.
Supernatural.
Uncle was telling
fuck off.
evil demons to go fuck themselves.
Jeez.
Closed door on way out.
But hey,
Yeah.
and South's just gonna take a little bit of this burrito, I guess, and he's going to offer it to Jeeves.
Jeeves takes a bit of the burrito and politely eats it.
Aw, he's got good manners.
I know! See?
Belky is not making eye contact with either of them. Yeah, alright. I'm assuming that we should leave Specs to however long this is gonna take. Where's everybody else?
Iapetus wants to ask the shopkeep something really quick.
By all means.
Actually, I got a question for you.
How can I help you?
If you were to have like a sending spell in stock, how much would that go for? Like a scroll for it?
Ascendant spell. Yeah?
Mhm.
Let's see. Let's see. Probably say around. Give me a second. And he kind of goes and opens up a book. Let's see now. Hold on.
And take your time. She's actually just like looking around while he's perusing, because this is technically the first time she's been in the shop. And it's not been chaos. So she's like, this is literally her first time in there as just a customer.
Also, above game, you might want to check for the components for one of your spells. You picked a doozy of one.
Yeah. Fair point.
Let's see. Well, let's see now, hon. Give me 1 second. A roll for him. Alrighty. About 423 pieces of gold.
That's a lot.
Okay, I expected about as much. That's actually good to know. I need to keep, I have to keep that in mind. Also, let me check something in my bag really quick. I gotta buy supplies for a particular spell, and I want to make sure I don't mess it up.
Alright. What can I get you? Also, Jeeves, can you do me a favor and, can you, go grab that? And he kind of points up into the rafters, and Jeeves goes, whoo! And just, you watch the monkey climb up up into the rafters and grab a, you watch him grab this small little cast iron pot, and he brings it down, and he goes, "Thank you."
Strong monkey.
Gotta be. Also, I mean, it's not that heavy. Kind of just lifts up, and it's like, it's only like 5 pounds.
Yeah, the monkey looked like he was 5 pounds. I'm just saying.
Just a ball of fucking sass today, ain't you?
I'm just saying he's a very strong boy. That's all.
And Jeeves just goes, "Oh."
See? You're a good boy, Jeeves.
Okay. I think I found it. So I know I'm probably gonna have a hard time finding this, but you wouldn't by any chance or know where I could find I think it's a gilded flower?
A gilded flower.
What do you need that for, Red?
So there's a spell that I want to work on,
Mm-hmm.
but it would basically allow me to kind of like summon a friend, so to speak. But the catch is that what I need is expensive. So I'm trying to make sure I have everything before I actually like try to pull off this spell so that I don't waste it. But I was doing some studies and I also kind of noticed our particular school's mascot, and it made me kind of she's like scratching her head a little bit. It reminded me of home, like from childhood before I was taken in by Lucy's parents. And it made me wonder, well, I wonder if I could kind of bring a little bit of family home. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do that.
Hell yeah.
No, I got nothing on that. That's a doozy one.
Does it say what it needs to be gilded in? And what kind of flower?
Doesn't, but I have a feeling if anyone knows the answer, it'll probably be Professor Shrub. But
I mean, the only place I could think of would probably be over somewhere in Witherbloom campus. Maybe ask one of the gardeners. Or the professors. I mean, that's a good place.
brilliant idea, thank you. I will make a mental note of that. And you'll actually see her on just like, not in her spell book, obviously, but in like a little bound thing of paper. You'll see her like taking some notes.
The bear
Well, yeah.
nods and takes notes. 'Cause I also need one of those to summon Faye.
Also, wait, how long does that wild shape last?
2.5 hours. Well, wait, 2 hours. It doesn't round.
Holy
2
shit.
hours, okay.
So
Oh.
It's only
however long it's been.
It's been 1 week.
Actually, that's a good point. I'd probably say between everything else.
If I understand the
By the time
grunt-
Daedalus gets done with his thing, it'll probably have been a little over 2 hours.
Well,
Probably say
yeah,
something
but-
like an hour and 10 minutes.
I'm assuming we're heading back.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's up to you.
I mean, Lucy probably is fine on his own there. It's not like it's been his first time,
Yeah.
so I
Yeah, on
impetus
top of
is
that,
kind
I mean,
of
he's got
like,
the shopkeeping Jeeves.
yeah, like,
And also,
I
and also
impetus is just like,
the
he's
pixie
good.
that's currently in the cage, just, reading
Listen,
the
I don't
book.
trust that pixie, okay? It might have
Why
some-
not?
To someone who sells themselves for their fetish, okay?
We don't know that.
I mean, it was leaning towards that.
I'm a
I-
fucking
we
buy
don't
that
know.
pixie.
Dude, wait, what? What'd you say, Bob?
What the fuck?
I said I'm a fucking buy that pixie.
I imagine that pixie just like we're all debating about, oh, this is unethical, and the pixie's just like the dinosaurs with the old Flintstones cartoons. It's 11.
It literally is this pixie.
So, would it be safe to assume that pixie understands Sylvan?
Oh yeah, the pixie's been listening in.
Oh, yeah, I assume he's bored.
Yeah, I mean he's reading a book.
Alright,
What
then.
book? You don't know.
Well, alright, then that'll. And I bet this will kind of double take because she hasn't like been fully paying attention and actually kind of like realizes the pixie is there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm gonna head out. Because I got a couple more things I probably should do before heading to work later, but wow, I haven't. And like she cuts herself off mid sentence and is just like, huh. It's like
Yeah, no.
you guys don't notice like what she's trying to say, but it basically is kind of like she's like, oh shit. This is like
Yeah.
the second pixie-like creature she's seen in a while, and it's actually kind of like reminding her of a little bit of childhood.
Yeah, Red, he wants to be in there. Like,
She.
legitimately.
The pixie yells back.
What do you yell back?
She.
Oh, I'm sorry. The pixie was not described to me in any way.
The pixie
Wait.
did not need to describe. It's very
Look.
androgynous.
Well,
Look-
okay. Excuse me.
looks
my
at
bad.
Belky.
She wants to be in there.
She wants to be in where what, huh?
You were looking at the pixie.
To be
weren't you?
fair, I actually don't want to be in here, but, you know, I kind of need to pay off a couple debts.
Oh, man, I feel that.
Yeah. Let me guess. Archfey?
Me? Oh, what? No. No, but I mean, like, I understand your situation. Like, I have a friend who's kind of in a spot like that.
Yeah, don't deal with Archfey.
Yeah, no.
Seriously,
No.
I just, like, believe it or not, I just wanted to be an actress on Narrowway.
Yeah.
Thought I was making good until, you know, I ran out of money, and then, you know, I had to go crawling
I
all the way
haven't-
back to my original job, and, you know, they wouldn't pay me back.
Well, like,
And, you know, now I gotta work off all the debts.
so, like, are you
Fucking Corladora.
an actress or like a singer, or what do you do?
That fucking bitch.
What?
I sing, I dance. I mean,
I'm also
Alright.
pretty good at business.
she's holding up a book.
Yeah, all right.
I'm actually
Well,
studying to become an accountant.
well, nice. Yeah, that'll work out for you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But like, hey, next time I swing by, if you're still, you know, hanging around, do you think you could give me like a demo of your singing voice? Because, you know, I know some people.
Oh, yeah. Definitely like that.
Just same kind of deal. You wanna really read the contracts.
Yeah, don't deal with fucking Faye.
They ain't the only ones, my friend. They ain't the only ones. But yeah, hey, so
Look,
where?
I don't mess with the other ones. Those ones go into the whole metaphysical concepts, and I ain't dealing with that shit.
Yeah, well, it's a living. So yeah, Red. Hey, where's Pussycat?
Last I checked, actually, they were still at your dorm room.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
no.
and they're an intimidator. And I mean, look, you ran from the bear. Here we are.
Yeah, I ran from the bear, but you left the one who likes to imbibe with antimony, who really likes to imbibe. We gotta go rescue Kit Kat.
You know,
Like now, like
you know,
we gotta.
it's been a long week. I'm sure they're fine.
She didn't give you anything that's like swamp water that's been distilled in like an old boot, did she?
Iapetus is just gonna tilt her head, look at you, smirk. No idea what you're talking about.
Oh no! Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, and she'll like tuck the paperwork under her arm and grab Iapetus by the arm and go. Yeah, no, we gotta go like now.
I mean,
No,
no.
now.
No. Iapetus like, no. You have to go handle that. I have a club date with Misfit. I'm gonna have to. Like snaps her fingers. Yeah, that's a you thing.
I mean, all right. I'm not responsible for what happens to Kitty Cat, but you know, like my places are. Oh, you're worried about the bugs, right? Okay, yeah. So,
Hair will be fine. Trust me. He'll be good.
wow. Listen, we got a little like we got a dollhouse. It's fine. We don't pay rent, so they don't pay rent, and we just it's fine. Listen, they mind themselves. It's fine.
Like
Really?
like she's being genuine. She genuinely believes in there will be fine.
All right. If you don't want to come with me, that's fine. All right. Okay. I'll see you later. Hey Rocksteady, you coming or no?
The bear.
How
Yeah,
does
the
the
bear.
bear respond?
The bear nods.
All right.
Alright.
How about you, Sully? You coming?
Well, I suppose I can venture out to see what Indare may have gotten himself into this time.
Yeah. All right. Great. Let's go. And Belky will quick step back to her dorm.
Alright. I will say that after everything within the shop, you guys make your way back to Belky's door. Belky opened up the door,
Mm-hmm.
and there are two Antimones, high as fuck,
Oh no.
on the ground. And the Antimony on the left just goes, bruh.
Okay. Well, this is new.
And the second speaks up in Timone's exact voice, like, have you ever thought of words?
They're just sounds.
Like
But
every book.
physical.
Yeah, every book is like the same letters, just in different orders.
And not only that, that's just common. Like, what if there's a fucking word for like guar? What if guar means something?
All right. I was wrong to leave you alone for any amount of time. What the fuck happened here?
Smeef happened.
Oh no.
Smeef.
All right. And Belky will turn to look at Salus and the burr. All right. Can someone explain this to me? Because we don't have anything that doubles you. So what is this? Where's Kitty Cat?
That's a very good question. I have no idea.
Snozberries smell like snozberries. Oh,
God, I
boy,
fucking
howdy.
love this shit.
Hey, Antimony?
They both go, yeah?
Yeah.
Indare?
They both go, yeah?
One of us tells nothing but truth.
The other one lies.
I'm going to regret this, but hold on, let me see something here. Hold on. J Frost, can you flip a coin? Heads the one on the left, tails the one on the right. Because I would like to use
coin somewhere.
I'd like to use detect thoughts and on whichever one the coin lands on.
Give second. Let me get the
If
big
I
coin.
can. Oh, my computer is fucking up.
Oh, that sounds like a skill issue.
Bloop? Is this?
Okay.
Hey, Salas, where'd you get that big red spot
me
on
one
your forehead
second.
from?
Give me 1 second.
Big red spot? What?
Get text chat.
Yeah, I see. What happened to Sokka?
The joke is he slapped his forehead so much it caused said red spot.
Alright. I'm going to say this right now.
Hmm.
Flipping the coin in 3 seconds. You gonna make a call?
I said, heads is the one on the left and tails is the one on the right.
Tails.
Alright, so the one on the right. Detect thoughts.
What are your thoughts?
When, like, dude, when we yawn, do deaf people think we're screaming?
Man, okay, so is one of you like the kitty cat? Which one of you is Antimony?
I'm going to say this right now. If you want
They
to probe
both
deeper,
point at each other.
Yeah, but if you
What
want to
is-
probe deeper, I'm going to need somebody to make a wisdom save.
Let me go ahead and, that's a 13.
That's not
Tails.
high enough.
What you looking for?
Who are you? I want to know if you are in there or not. Basically, probe through like your recent memories, just like what you did this morning for breakfast, because Belky knows what Antimony was doing.
You
Sleeping, huh?
You get probing through the thoughts of the Atimony on the right.
Mm-hmm.
You see Iapetus's face when drinking the peanut butter smoothie. And you experience that entire scene.
Ah. Yeah, in that case, Belky will walk over to where the fake Antimony is and try to pick her up. Yeah, this one's the cat. Yep. I don't know how this happened or why this happened, but this one's the cat.
It's a group of squids called a squad.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's called a squoob.
A squoob? That's amazing!
Yeah, how do we turn him back?
What do you think, Warito? As she immediately looks at the dollhouse, and you just see one of the roaches just shrug. And then immediately just puts up a sign that says Hotel California, open.
The little no vacancy sign on the side.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So what are we gonna do? And Belky's just like holding fake Antimony in like a sitting position, trying to like keep her upright. So what do we do?
I got nothing. Like, I don't know what to do here.
Does anybody have like an anti-magic anything? I don't know.
Bro, just like...
The bear says not today, but in bear.
Just go with the flow. It's all about free love, man.
Listen, I know you're a flirt, but like, not in my bedroom. She's not even fazed by the fact that you're currently a female, but is like, you look like Antimony. We need to stop this.
Hold on. You watch Antimony pull out of her bag a potion.
Okay.
The dealer said that I should only take this when I desperately need to sober up.
Whoever your dealer is, I swear I'm gonna beat them over the head.
Bro, I don't think you can physically touch him. Which reminds me.
But I'm physically touching you, and Belky will like shuffle like and tear a little bit.
You're physically touching me, and I'm her.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you're touching her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt these tits before. I know it's her, which makes us even weirder.
Wait a minute. I just thought of
Kitty
something.
titties.
Kitty titties. God
What's up,
damn it.
Wiley?
Now, Ender spends a lot of time cooking, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he smell like food more than other people?
This is now he used the spell, so he smells like whatever he wants to.
Oh,
Apparently,
Yes.
he probably smells like dank kush.
Yeah.
Thank you, Helico. Thank you.
Wow.
It's at this
Now,
point
he
she
smells
just,
different.
She just immediately pops the cork on the potion bottle, downs half of it, and hands it over to fake Antimony and goes, "You gotta drink it. It's gotta suck."
Oh, but do we have to?
Yeah, we gotta sober.
And the other half will down the potion.
I'm going to tell you this right now. What this tastes like.
Oh no.
Imagine tasting like week old burnt coffee that someone had thrown in a handful of dirt into
Ugh.
and stirred right before serving. It also has the creamy consistency of buttermilk.
Oh, chunky.
So what does the effect do? Does it act as like lesser restoration?
It acts like that, but I'm gonna say this, for the next 5 minutes, you got a headache like no one else, and you are currently vomiting.
Oh, no, my oh, fuck. And Belky will go get a bucket. I mean,
Are they?
what?
Are both Antimones doing that at the moment?
Do you want both?
I mean, I don't know what the other one's doing.
Vomiting! Because they failed their con save.
Oh no.
Do I get a con save?
Go ahead and make a con save!
7. No, I'm
You're
vomiting.
vomiting.
Who wants chowder?
Good time as any to start drinking.
Fucking. He's the only one who has prestidigitation. I don't have that. And Belky's just flailing in the general direction of not antimony.
It takes about 5 minutes, but eventually, both Ender and Antimony clean up. And I believe this would be a good time to have our break. Hi, chats!
Lassuma's
Wow.
cursing you, by the way.
Buddy, we went places.
Yeah, but don't worry.
Well,
We've
no.
got things coming up.
We went everywhere except our clubs.
We decided
Don't
today
worry,
was
we'll-
shenanigans.
Today, shenanigans and clubs still can happen.
Well, above game, I can't wait for the realization that Daedalus is going to have once he finishes this spell, because he forgot to do something very important, but it was also due to the fact his job was blown up while he was there last time.
True.
Does he still
You
have
forgot to
Doom?
fill out your 1044A!
No, you said we finished all the paperwork.
I know, I'm being a dick.
I know. But I'm saving what he's going to realize until it gets back to him. Also, I love it because all of the people who could have helped you were not in the room with you.
I'm just saying,
By the
Iapetus
way-
is used to seeing Ender imbibe stuff and be relatively fine, so she was just like, he should be fine.
Also, I love that nobody questions that Daedalus will just try a new experience because he wants to see what will happen, because science. Here, drink this. Okay.
Oh, just wait till we come back from break.
Science
Things are
never
about to get
happened.
interesting.
Science has never led us astray or down dark, horrible, disgusting paths.
Though
Yeah, science.
I will take a quick moment to use the bathroom, because now that I've started drinking, that's going to increase in frequency.
I'm going to say this right now.
Break the seal.
We do happen to have clubs we will be doing today, as well as some people's jobs. However...
It'd be nice to make money.
Oh yeah. It'll be nice. Because I have fun and shit planned. Also, hello chat, hope you are all having a good day.
Well, the way that I see it is if, say, for example, unless jobs are specifically mentioned, they're happening in the background when we're not on camera.
Yeah, it's basic. But I think we could do a little bit of a job thing today. In fact, I'm probably gonna set up a thing where I'm just gonna put, like, weekly actions for everybody. So that way,
I
it's
just
all good.
want to afford to spend gold on my spells, you know?
Yeah, because
Hey,
we
I can
multiple
have
people-
access to this.
Because we have now multiple people with summoning spells, and all the summoning spells have incredibly expensive component costs. Zai actually has one
And
of the most
Revivify.
moderate ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, sure, because I knew it needed components, but I didn't realize specifically what those were until I looked at it, and I'm like, oh,
At least
Okay.
you picked one. At least you have a spell that doesn't consume a 300 gold component when you cast it. You just have to have that on you at all times if you want to cast a spell.
gotcha.
Stares at Revivify. Just don't die, folks.
I mean, to be fair, we're supposed to be not having any form of combat whatsoever for the next few sessions, so...
And yet, I still got one shot.
Listen, I'm not the one who
Blech.
balanced an encounter with a fireball for level 4 characters.
Oh, on the bright side, Conjure Animals doesn't consume anything or need anything.
Though, summon Beast is actually still pretty good. I'm speaking as someone who has Summon Construct and realized that with it I have a very powerful Wombo combo as a Warlock that only takes 2 turns.
It would be good if I could find a Gilded Acorn worth 200 GP.
Well, apparently all you gotta do is just walk on down to Witherbloom and then shake down a druid.
Yes.
Gilded means like golden. It doesn't mean like a specific type of flower or a specific type of acorn.
Still, it's the 200 GP worth is the issue. I'm poor. I got no gold.
Sounds like you should go see about what's it called? A job.
I would love to, yes.
So as of right now, since I think he said it would be like 323 for the flower, something like that, approximately. I'm keeping in mind, okay, oh, we're halfway there.
I mean, you could ask for a loan from your brother.
True. I am gonna swing by Witherbloom at some point, though, because I mean, if I can potentially find things for free or make said thing.
I mean, you're a school for casters and you're looking for a spell component. I wouldn't be looking for handouts.
Well, no, not exactly like so not literally getting the flower itself, the gilded flower itself for free, but if it's a flower that's essentially, I guess, submerged or immersed in gold, I have to look into that further. That might be something that could be made. And if I can make it and that's something that people would ultimately need and it's expensive, business. Hence the visit to Witherbloom. Potentially.
This is why I just spent licensing out my spells. Because hopefully soon I'll get a paycheck from those, and which will help go towards the paying off the owl that suddenly had hit points.
Owls always have hit points, though.
Not in the first 3 sessions, they didn't! I hit those things for a lot of, like, psychic damage, and they got back up with a funny, like, Invader Zim derp face. I was operating on those rules.
J. Frost has altered the deal. Pray that he does not alter it further.
Kinda, yeah. Also, like I said, Daedalus might also have to go track down a teacher and ask them, hey, is this type of magic illegal? I might have accidented a crime. Considering we've
Time
already...
for...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say time for Iapetus to learn how to do electroplating.
I'm having a great time.
Now I'm trying to go down the list of teachers in my head that Daedalus would talk to, and since he may have just injured Morg, that was the top of the list, so, oh lord, Daedalus might have to talk to Diane. That'll be interesting.
You, Specs, hold this bag.
Okay, Cass Unseen Servant holds the bag.
Oh yeah, water. That's a thing I should probably get.
Punches the bag into the stratosphere.
That seems excessive. Anyway, I have a question, but, I think we've got everybody back.
CG needed to grab some water. Sai, I think, is still...
Sorry. I always forget to have Discord up during these because I'm having to juggle screens. But at least I've got 2 screens for it now. Also, Lusumi has a question for you in chat.
Do you use the D&D cookbook for this game? No, I do not. Real talk. I just randomly Google shit. That's literally all I do. It's just random Google. What just sounds delicious for today?
Oh lord, I didn't realize that you did Art of Nurse Baggy's Eye. Oh wait, Sai's still not here. Oh well, I'll copy the image and share it with chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gotta copy a different way.
I'm grabbing a bowl of cereal, but yes, I did.
There you are, chat. More Nurse Baggy. Yeah, when I was having to sell someone recently on, hey, you might want to check out Saved by the Spell, I had to explain why we spend the first couple sessions talking about a sentient body pillow. Their interest was piqued. That's probably my only regret about Saved by the Spell was that we didn't record session 0.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. How you feeling, CG?
I'm doing alright. Thankfully, I got something to drink.
What'd you get to drink?
Water.
Oh, that's some quality H2O.
It'll be a while before what I'm drinking turns into water.
Real talk, I don't get people who say, I don't like the taste of water. So you just don't like living. Is that it?
No. But I can understand it. There's some different types of water. There are some waters that taste pretty good. There's some waters that taste pretty crisp. Some waters that taste smooth. And some waters that taste like dog shit.
Just tap water doesn't taste very good. And bottled water tends to, like, have that kind of taste. So,
Depends
generally
on
speaking, I don't much care for bottled water. But, like, or water in general, so long as I can add things to it.
Well, that's the thing, is that most water just doesn't have a taste. But everything that water is contact within, it absorbs the taste from.
So water has a taste.
Yeah, so like, when you drink bottled water, you're drinking you're drinking water with a hint of plastic.
I
What?
just.
I'll
I'm
drink
used to
juice.
I like filtered water. I'm just used to it by now.
True. Also, we have everyone back now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then we will pick up after all this. I will say that, for brevity's sake,
Mhm.
for everybody, Antimony and Ender have sobered up. Everyone's feeling a lot better, quote unquote. Daedalus, you managed to complete your transcribement. The shopkeep will get in contact with you within the next few days to get you your payment. We will be starting off with clubs, because above game, and I would like to make this known, this session is the beginning. Next session will be all about clubs. The session after that will be halfway through clubs. And the other half will be something fun that I've actually been looking forward to giving to everybody.
Nice.
So, let's start off with CG in your club. I believe your club happens to concern. Let's see. Shit, I'm gonna need to create a channel for that.
It's in party notes. I believe his is the Historical Society or Dead Languages, which is a CG.
I'm pretty sure it's Dead Languages.
Okay, Dead Languages.
Yeah. Dead Languages Society, and I also picked up a job working at the fields for cleanup.
Of course. So, we'll start off with you at the Dead Languages Society. You walk in and you see... And this is going to actually be held over at the Biblioplex. There's a conference room that's actually reserved for you and your club. Let me just make sure that... Just want to make sure I get the right people in here. And also, hi, Kitty. Dead Languages Club. There we go. You would notice a very familiar face. The face of one Boxer Bixendorf. You happen to know that they are a changeling who also specializes within the more subtle arts of quick handling.
Quick handling?
Sleight of hand work. He's roguish. Boxer just looks over to you and he goes, "Ah, well. Welcome.
Hi.
Pull up a seat."
Is this like a... what's the seating arrangement, I guess, of this place right here?
It's a circular seating arrangement.
Okay, Salas is going to pick the side that has the least people occupying it.
Alright. You got about two empty chairs on your left side, one empty chair on your right. There's Boxer, and there's a couple different students there. A few gnomes, a couple elves. One of them is one of them's a little owlin. Little owlin.
That's good.
He goes, "Glad to see that we have a new face added to the club. Please, would you care to introduce yourself?"
I'm Salas Creed. Just one of the fresh faces this year.
And everybody just replies back, "Hi, Salas." Don't worry. Now, welcome to the Dead Languages Society. We here are to study the ancient languages lost to time. Today we are speaking of the Wanarian language. He kind of hands you a book that's titled Wanarian of the Serpent's Tongue.
Ah, books. I understand this. Serpent's tongue. Interesting.
This was actually a language spoken by the ancient Wanti high priests. The language died out after, well, the ancient super city of Quetzalcoatl fell.
Center of commerce, center of the empire, dies out. No need to continue the language anymore.
The only reason it even survived was that a few of the priests managed to keep some tablets. And of course, someone had to have a nice little transcribement. Kind of taps his eye. Warlocks, man. I swear they can learn shit.
He kind of takes it and he starts flipping through it. I'll be. Looks like they... Very strange. They use primarily gestures for half of their language.
Especially under the fact that not only at that, you also have to mimic almost the vibrational patterns that they use. And he kind of just... You watch him actually move his throat around. And he kind of lets out like a snake's hissing while it's moving. It's able to kind of create this weird vocalization pattern as he's making hand movements.
Fascinating. So it's almost less like the words being spoken have less meaning, and it's more about the vibrations sent out.
Bingo. See, you're catching on pretty good. Now, the whole thing about the language itself that I truly believe is criminally underrated is that it's able to convey much more poetic sense, especially when it's attuned to water, such as the famed water dancers. And he kind of just immediately pulls out a glass of water and he just goes, watch. And he watches, he utilizes the same movements, but he starts to kind of motion at the water. And you see the water begin to shake. And it actually gives an amplification of the sound.
Amplifier.
It's
It'd be
not
sort of...
really understood, but...
It would be kind of like speaking through how we would use, speaking through pipes or something. I wonder how the ruins would have, if the ruins would have large bodies of water for just such a need.
Well, that's the thing. Apparently they did at one point. Unfortunately, most of the irrigation that led into those rooms, well, after years they dried up, without an empire to take care of them. On top of that, most of the architecture kind of got destroyed after the sacking of the city. And that was after the Great Plague.
Great Plague. Not familiar with this plague.
Ah, yeah. It's in the history books. The Great Plague of 558. For some reason, the entire subcontinent got hit with some weird disease. Some call it a curse from the gods. Some say it was just some really bad timing with some crops. All anyone knows is a huge swarm of insectoids kind of died under weird circumstances on every last crop. Next thing you know, if you ate it, you were throwing up, having convulsions, seizures, led to mass death. The priests believed it to be an omen of, the gods being displeased, so they tried everything. And for a time, it worked. They managed to actually get the plague to cease, but then the sacking of the city came. Something about the conquistadores, or the conquerors. There's a whole bunch of them. I believe that was a combination of the great, what was it? Of the Fernande Empire, led by the, what was it? The High Elf King.
Am I familiar with this empire at all?
Please roll me a history.
History. 22.
Alright, and you're looking for information on the Fernande Empire?
Yeah, just a basic familiarity with it.
The Fernande Empire was, for about its inception, from inception to its decline into now more of a decent sized country. The Fernande Empire lasted for nearly 700 years. Its monarchy was kept by a singular elven bloodline that, or its original ruler, Fernande the Great, kind of held out for quite some time. In fact, he would live to rule for over practically 400 years. Unfortunately, he would succumb to an unfortunate illness that would leave him and his wife both at death's door. Their child would then take over, and they did a median rule for about 200 years, but the child would also succumb to a disease. And the next in line, who managed to take over, it kind of diluted. The bloodline is now a half-elf bloodline.
He kind of takes all that in and he's like, it always a bit strange when you think about it. This plague that was dealing with this poor Yuan Ti sect, and then the plague that wound up ultimately claiming the dynasty that was assaulting it. You always wonder if there's some sort of connection, some underlying factor.
Oh, more than likely. Who knows? I mean, granted, they did take a couple of crops back with them after the sacking of the city. So maybe that's where the family came into decline. But, I don't know. There's also been a whole lot of problems with certain bloodlines always come down with something.
Fair enough.
Still, we're basically going over the entirety of this speech. So, just try to familiarize yourself. We'll basically help you learn a bit of notes along the way, and if need be, we'll even help you.
Much appreciated.
Great. Now, if you want, and he kind of hands you over a notebook. Now, here's some notes that I wrote down that you can borrow. It'll help you get with pronunciation and everything else. Once we finish up with the speech here, We're actually gonna be moving on to a fun one that I really like. And he kind of just immediately goes, "How well do you understand deep speech?"
Deep speech. Not particularly well.
Well, don't worry. That's actually gonna be in your next part. We're gonna be going over the entirety of the Astral Corsairs and their speech. How a mighty civilization that was built off of fleets went from greatness to nothingness.
Fascinating. And he's just gonna start like reading through the current language of the Wanti, go through the notes, just kind of like start writing down and comparing, and he doesn't know it, but I know it. Kind of using that as an excuse to not immediately socialize.
Of course. Would you like us to cut away from your character?
If you'd like.
Alright. We will return to your character in his club. Who would like to go next with their club? Take in any and all takers.
I guess I'll go.
Alrighty. Daedalus!
Also, J Frost, for the sake of your ease, I put everyone's club and job info into one tab.
I thank you so very much, my good sir. You will receive a cookie.
I'd rather a beer, but okay.
Cookie flavored beer.
Ugh.
What?
Just give me beer-flavored beer and we'll be fine. But yeah, so,
Deal.
I head to the Eldritch Research Society.
Alright. You return back to the Eldritch Research Society, where you have already met a few of your fellow club members. Currently, they're discussing basically some of the ancient knowledges that they have kind of accrued. And one of them brings up kind of notes and tabs for you to read up on, especially when it comes to the ancient Illithari. The Illithari, for you, as is described by your fellow club members, are a very secretive and mysterious sect of basically a conglomeration of humanoid races that actually dwell within a section of the world known as the Inverse. The Inverse is a place that is highly affected by the Far Realms energies. And the researches that have been done upon this area, the knowledge that has been gained, have led to tomes that have managed to been written down and actually are being kept here at the school. Though they do require a very special access due to the fact that such languages are that is written into the book and its translations are very difficult. And even then, it's only for approximately 10 to 20 minutes that you can look at these books. And one of your fellow club members goes, "So what do you think?"
Well, it's definitely very fascinating. I didn't even know that there was... Well, I did know, but not until recently, that there was something beyond the sky.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's so much. One of the big things is, I mean, some say that the entirety of the Inverse is actually a weak spot in the entirety of the material plane of existence for the far realm. Some claim that it's a section that is more affected to an opening within the astral sea. All they know is, once every couple hundred years, an illithid ship lands, and, few people are selected to go into it, and then it takes off.
Fascinating. Though I do have a question.
What's up?
So, our grandmother used to tell us very scary stories about a certain type of elf, and seeing as how I come from a mixed-race family of various types of elf, I wanted to try
Yeah?
to see if they existed, or if they were just a myth. She didn't have a name for them, but they called them the wolf elves. Would you know if there's anything around here I could find on that? Maybe research myself?
Wolf elf, wolf elf, wolf elf. Hold on 1 second, and of course you happen to... Let me just make sure I get the right one. Ah!
I may have
Yes.
I may also have that copied and ready to put in the other tab too.
You watch Sekman and Sedna actually approach you and go, "We might be able to help you with that." And they basically kind of sit down with you and say, "There's a section of the library within the bibliopex that's reserved for more... it's not forbidden. It's more... harder to comprehend stuff. More obscurus lore. You'll want to talk to the Grand Librarian."
And you'll remind me that the old lady we met was not the Grand Librarian, correct?
The old lady? No, Nana was not the Grand Librarian.
Oh. Oh. I didn't know we had a Grand Librarian. Who is that?
Yeah. The Grand Librarian's a weird one. She's usually here only like once every week. It's hard to miss her. She's an elf. Drow elf. But blind.
That must make reading in a library very hard.
That's the weird thing. She knows the knowledge of all the books. So either she can see without eyes, or...
Huh. Well, I might have to take a step by before that. After the club, of course. I didn't know much about illithids. Yeah, you'd be surprised at how much...
they're freaking weird.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at how much drow, like, they encounter them, but the typical rule about illithids is that if they're not around, you just don't talk about them, and you just enjoy the fact they're not around. At least that's what my mom tells me.
Yeah, that's the weird thing, though. Especially when it comes to them. Did you know that there's actually 2 different societies?
No! I didn't even know they
Yeah.
had a society until now.
Yeah, the Underground Society, and then there's the fleet-based ones. Apparently, the fleet-based ones see the underground ones as nothing but rejects.
Huh. Well, I can kind of understand that. I'm a drow.
Well, that's the thing. They're just basically like... They can't even get their ships up and operational. Usually it's because either they crash landed or they purposely choose. And those that purposely choose tend to just be regarded as failures.
Again, I can totally understand this. I am a drow.
Oh, come on.
I mean, half of our creation story says that we chose to follow a crazy god who lost a war.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's the whole idea of the War of the Desert. That one was... meh.
Oh, what happened there?
Oh, ancient god of the dead within the southeastern lands. Anubai? Yeah, he did not win. Got his ass handed to him by a hawk god.
Huh. Cultures are so interesting.
Oh, you're telling me. Okay, no, for real though. and they kind of pull you away. So, crazy thing. Did you know that there actually is a research within that's going on? In fact, there's actually talk about potentially going to... The school might have a field trip one day, leading out to the ancient ruins of one of the old cities.
Oh, yeah, I remember those two twin elves mentioning it. I forget their names. They seem nice. Haven't really talked to them much. I think they're new
Those
teachers.
two. They kind of just look at each other and they kind of like sink back a little bit. Weird.
The dog twins don't like the elf twins. Who would have thought?
Yeah, they're weird.
Huh.
They always speak so unified. It's like they finish each other's sentences. Yeah. There's not even like a single bit of like apprehension between them.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't know. I only saw them the one time when they announced the field trip and the upcoming exams.
Yeah, better study hard for those. You've got 2 more afterwards, and that just continues. There's always 3 major exams every year, except for the final one. That one's all on one big gamble exam.
Huh, good to know. But I'm not worried. I do great on tests.
Alright. As they begin to continue going off.
Meanwhile, Daedalus just pulls out a notebook and writes down, Grand Librarian, Secret Access Area, Books on Iapetus. And he puts that notebook in a secret pocket.
Secret pocket. Alright. I believe, if you would not mind, Vaughn, I'd like to go see your sister, Iapetus.
Please, go right ahead.
Iapetus!
Yes?
Please, if you wouldn't mind, your club.
Yes, the Student Hunters Association, if I remember that correctly.
Correct. Now, the Student Hunters Association, let me double check to make sure I have the right people into it.
I believe it's Misfit and Camilla.
Mm-hmm. Camilla Sabana. She actually welcomes you. And Misfit, of course, also welcomes you. Goes, hey!
Hey, Misfit? Hello. Have Camilla and I already met prior, like once before, or is this our first time meeting?
This would be your first time.
Okay, so then, hey, Misfit, and hello, I'm Iapetus.
Camilla Sabana. Pleased to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Camilla. So... What are we doing in the Student Hunters Association? It's kind of my first day.
Well, glad to have you here. We will be beginning on our first day by beginning with a nice hunt.
Yes! You have no idea how long I've been waiting to hear that.
We hope you are prepared, child. We are going to be hunting. In fact, the creature we are hunting is of good game.
Oh? I actually am looking I'm looking for a small side hunt as well, possibly something maybe a baby bird could eat as
that
well.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Lovely.
We are hunting for a great monstrosity that's been causing some problems within the grounds. Tell me, are you familiar with onkegs?
Above game, is that what you said? Like on keg?
Yes, onkeg.
I don't know, DM. Am I familiar
Please
with
roll
it?
me a nature or history.
Got the. Oh shit, they're the same. All right then, fuck it. 22.
Damn, not bad.
Whoo.
Alrighty, so, onkegs. Onkegs are these... how do I describe them? Onkegs are these large monstrosities. They're insectoids that tend to be problematic for any creature that is ground-dwelling or underground-dwelling. They're known for having some... how do I put this? They're like large 8 to 9 foot long cockroach-like creatures with long antennae. The length of the body basically consists of segmented armor that's like plates held together by a hard yellowish muscle sinew.
Boy.
It has many slender limbs, and it burrows underground and hunts from below. The creature itself is a burrower. Its vision is dark vision based. Its intelligence is, well, not that great. In fact, it's actually considered quite moronic. What you do know is that they do possess not only a dark vision, but a tremor sense to help them with their hunts. And while they aren't necessarily the most tankiest of creatures, they do happen to have quite a capability within their bites. And also, they have an acidic spray to them. The average length is about 10 feet, with it weighing up to 800 pounds. Their favorite terrains usually tend to be underground, within plains areas, forests, grasslands, and cleared lands.
I guess, would we have kind of seen any signs of it when we were in the sewer the day before? Like, just
Not
that something
within
had
the
been there?
sewer.
Okay.
However, the hunt will actually be taking place within Witherbloom campus, due to the fact that there has been an infestation growing, and that they are afraid that the onkegs... there might be more than just one onkeg. It could be that there's a small grouping of them.
Mm.
They're known to compete with giant ants for territory, and if they were killed or driven away from their nest, the broodlings left behind would be made to serve a giant ant colony.
Oh god. So then, yeah, I guess she'll say to Camilla, yeah, I'm actually familiar with them. How big is this, onkeg we're going after?
The onkeg, in particular, happens to be more along the lines of not really a drone, but more a scout. It's been probing the Witherbloom campus for easy meals, and unfortunately a few of the professors have lost a good bunch of their, well, protective care stock because of these things. And so they've offered up a generous bounty to us. We hunt and successfully eliminate the beasts. We get a bit of extra credit, and of course, a nice financial compensation.
Sounds like a win-win. And she'll smile. So I've had a chance to hang out with Misfit, and I feel so bad I can't remember Misfit's canine's name, but Misfit and her companion. So I kind of have an idea of how they're gonna approach things. Camilla, what, if I may ask, what are you bringing to the hunt?
I'm capable of handling my own. Especially considering my abilities within druidic craft.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to a successful hunt with you guys. We'll make quite the pack.
Of course we will. We can handle it.
Do we know when we're set to head over to Witherbloom?
We will begin in earnest in just a few moments. For right now, we are preparing ourselves for the hunt. And you watch as Camilla kind of comes over to you. And she hands you kind of this weird paste. You want to put these on the soles of your boots. Or shoes, whatever you're wearing.
Alright, she will do so. Do I recognize what this is?
Roll me a nature or arcana.
Off 20.
High rolls, alright. You're doing pretty good.
I have to impress
This-
my mates.
This is a combination of materials that actually creates what is known as silent tread. What's unique about silent tread is that this actually does not trigger tremor sense in creatures. In fact, movement from this is akin to gliding over the surface of water without distilling it. Well, disturbing it, I should say. So this will help you with your ability to remain hidden from an Ankeg's tremor sense.
Tremor sense. Okay. Alright, well. Yeah, this makes sense. And she'll put it along her boots. If necessary, she'll put a little bit along the side of her sleeves, like the lower parts of her lapels, just because she knows what she has to prepare for later.
Mm-hmm. Good. We will begin the hunt. Just a moment. And come, let us make way.
Mm.
And you all will begin to move. And with that, we will cut away from Yuzai. And we'll head to whoever would like to go next. Please, somebody.
I nominate Willie.
We have a nomination.
This should be quick.
Willie!
I am no longer bear, I'm guessing.
You are no longer a bear. You have long since stopped being bear. Your club is the Strixhaven Show Band Association. It will not be too hard. Eventually, you manage to find it, and it's currently kept down in an area of the school locker rooms. And one of them happens to be... You'll notice that one of your fellow band associates is Eleanark. Eleanark is an Earth Ganassi. A female Earth Ganassi. Well cut. Well cut. There's also, I believe, there might be one more. Let me double check.
There's several more. This is actually one of the more packed clubs.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There's Goslin, a Fearbulk, tall boy, seems a little shy. Kind of just enjoying his time beating on some drums. Whereas Eleanark, Woodwind. And wow, there really is so many motherfuckers in this goddamn club. Jesus Christ! Let's see.
It is a band after all.
It is a band after all.
And above game, just because I know you're having to keep track of all these things, this is also the only club that is almost predominantly female.
Yeah. Congratulations, Coldbloom. You're mostly in the female band camp. So you open the
Okay.
door, everyone kind of just looks up to you and goes, "No?
Yeah, I'm new.
Alright. You have any experience with instruments?"
Would I? Above game?
Do you? I mean, above game, you yourself, I know, have experience with instruments. But does your character?
A little.
What you got?
I'm good at hitting things. At
Percussion.
specific timings.
Alright, you're a percussionist. Hey! Let him on the second set of drums. Let's see what you got.
I cast Enhance Ability on myself to give myself Eagle Splendor. That's the charisma one.
On charisma checks. Alright.
I'm cheating in school.
Hey, cheaters sometimes prosper. So, I'm going to say this. You were given a carryable 4-drum set that also has a triangle attached to it. Please, Monsieur Willet, roll me a performance with advantage.
Oh god. I needed that.
Yes,
14.
you did.
Oh man.
You begin
Ba-dum.
beating on the drum. It's a bass line, and the band goes, alright, alright. Allow me to roll for the band. Do charisma. That's high. Well, the good news is, while your tune seems to be more accruing, the band jumps in and plays along with you. It's not a bad beat. You managed to go freestyle on it for a solid 4 minutes. Eventually, they stop and go, alright, you're not too bad. Now, the real trick is, can you improv?
I can certainly try.
Floor's yours. Please roll me another performance with advantage.
Oh Jesus.
Will you roll perception?
Yeah, that is.
Oh.
Yeah, that's perception. Good roll. Good eye, Vaughn.
I must have misclicked. Listen, they're all at the same in the same area. There we go. That's a nat 20 win.
All right. How do I put this? Willie, you're a music man. Are you familiar with the band Rush?
I may have heard of them, you know. They might be big around Canada. Might even be from Canada.
You're familiar with a man by the name of Neil Peart?
Haven't heard of them. No. I start busting out YYZ.
You bust out YYZ. You are... You're just laying down a hot beat with this improv. In fact, how do I put it this way? For your beat down, it's about 5 minutes of just you improving, and it's actually pretty damn good. And in fact, inevitably, everybody just kind of stops and goes, "Nice. Nice." He'll think he's got the beat in him. And with that, we will cut away from you. Now, I know that we've got a couple more people. And I will say this. If it is alright with you, due to time and everything else, we will be picking up on the clubs next week.
I think that's more than fair.
That sound alright?
Do I specify,
That
do you mean 2 weeks
sounds
from now, or
fair.
do you want to try to have a game next week?
I misspoke. Normal time, 2 weeks.
Okay, I just wanted to check. But yes, well then, let's just switch on over to the other screen. How's everybody enjoying things so far?
Yeah,
They are
Y'all-
spectacular.
y'all are getting in your clubs.
Yay.
You've got a dead language
Hmm.
society that's actually learning some pretty cool shit. You got a society that is learning some very eldritch knowledge and forbidden lore. The lore. One that's about to go on a fun hunt of gigantic insectoids, and another one that's... Well, let's put it this way.
Hmm.
They are having the time.
Yep.
Banging on the drum. God,
15-hour drum solo.
God damn it, Wiley.
Yes.
I mean, the idea is, you grew up around forges, blacksmithing.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get that dwarven beat.
Every time I hear that, I just think of the joke from Discworld. He plays music with rocks in.
Clearly, I need to have Belky invite Goldblum to the band.
Shit. Looks
Perhaps.
Mm.
like you finally got your drummer.
We can ditch the invisible servant, unseen servant, whatever it's called.
Hey, Harold
Unseen.
works hard for his job.
The summon that Antimonide casts?
He works hard, damn it. He gets summoned like every chance he can get.
It's a shame we can't give the unseen servant like a tie or something so people can maybe kind of see him. It doesn't work that way.
I mean, you could, but it would disappear. It would fall off him the second he's unsummoned.
Anyways, let's start from top down. Vonathan?
Why, hello. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where tomorrow we're having one of our very increasingly rare streams that have nothing to do with D&D.
Yay!
Mm.
Woo!
Yes, me, Wiley, and Citric will be getting back up to some more fun in one of the cringest speedrun games ever, Neon White. And from what I heard, apparently part of Steve Bloom's contract when he started that game, because he had already read the script, is I want to make the main character more cringe, which is already a feat because he is like 14-year-old's first anime OC cringe.
Oh no.
So many belts, so edgy, yet so pointless.
Thinks he's both a demon and an angel.
Oh no, he knows he's definitely not an angel because he's working for one. Welcome to Neon White's story. It's interesting. I wasn't expecting the creator of OKKO to voice someone in the game who brings up the phrase "gently used pizza."
Ugh! I don't like that.
Oh yeah, but keep an eye out for that. That'll be sometime. I want to say possibly around 6 o'clock Central Time for us. And yeah, come out and enjoy the fun. Aside from that, we have our usual D&D game of Cult of Personality on Tuesday, and nothing else. Actually, I just need to check the date here. Yeah, nothing else coming up because C4 will not be returning until the 24th. But if you want to catch up on any of our D&D series from either the mini-series, one-shots, or our long-running series, you can check all of those out on our YouTube channel and our handy playlists. But now I'm going to kick it on over to CG. Where can people not find you? I never get to say that.
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, wherein I am every Sunday part of the War of the Shattered Sun game. We are, of course, meeting tomorrow, wherein we're going to have a combat with some werewolf dude with a giant buster sword to see if we're worthy enough to have him as our guide. You can also find us next Tuesday. Tuesday usually is the day of Curse of Strahd, but as if you are, if you've been kind of keeping tabs on us, we wrapped up recently. And if you haven't been keeping tabs on us, this is a good time to go through the archives on Tart's YouTube channel and watch the whole thing. But we have a one-shot coming up soon. I'm going to find out what the heck's going on there, but that's it for me. Bob.
Frost is next, not me.
I thought we do him last. I don't know, man.
What do you want to do, Frost?
I'll go. Fuck it. Hi, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and over on Twitter at the same username. Things are doing pretty good recently. Off for the next couple days. We got War of the Shattered Sun tomorrow over at Farting Tart's channel. Twitch.tv/fartingtart. Good boy. Doing great. Other than that, just, goofing around, doing some fun little games here and there. You've already found me here doing the DMing for this lovely group. Other than that, every Friday is basically when we go out and do our fun little work for good times. However, while I don't have really a whole lot to really promote in most of my things, I would like to promote something. And it's actually done by our lovely DM, Farting Tarts. And it's going to be on, I believe, Friday, March 31st. They'll be running a D&D game for charity. Him, Grey Cat Cafe, Gaming for Peanut, Icky Sticks, and Wicked River will be raising money and awareness for the Trevor Project to support trans and LGBTQ youths. So looking forward to seeing that D&D. Other than that, I think I've got everything out of my system. Bob, take it away.
First off, Gesundheit to whoever sneezed. I heard you.
I'm sorry, thank you.
That was amazing.
Second off, I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. We got a lot of D&D over the course of the week. A heck of a lot of D&D. Tomorrow we've got a special one-shot planned on my channel if I can wake up in time to meet it. Our players are going to be Zacho Duo, Off-Key Lime, Clone Trooper Kev, and none other than Edward Bosco. I think it's going to be DM by JC the Doodle, and that's going to be a Season 2 playtest somewhere outside of the Maelstrom, and that's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of fun. Hopefully, I'll be able to get there in time because daylight saving time is messing me up, and this session is going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific time. But that is about it for me. Krista, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Hello. Consistently, you can find me here every other Saturday on Burnout Vaughn's Twitch channel. You can also find me at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter. Mostly on Twitter. I post a lot of retweets and thoughts throughout the day, so nothing of any substance whatsoever. But yeah, I'm trying to get back into streaming. It's probably not going to happen, but who knows? I do art stuffs. I am currently open for commission, so if you want to get some artwork of your D&D characters, or if you are an aspiring VTuber and want to start out with something small like a PNG, or if you want to go the full shebang and you want some eldritch horror from Beyond the Stars that you want animated with 12 different toggles, yeah, I do that too. From art and rigging, I do both. But that is it for me. Willie, go.
Hello, You can find me at xyluwilia at Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers, primarily Zelda, sometimes Pokemon. I make music, which goes up on my YouTube channel. My latest upload has been my biggest project so far, fully orchestrated. That's the word I'm looking for. Or fully orchestral music. All the sections. So many tracks. And I also have a Ko-Fi.
That's very
YouTube
impressive.
and Ko-Fi. YouTube and Ko-Fi are without the X. I am currently figuring out how to do commission, so once I figure everything out and set it out, I will make it very known. I will actually show myself. But yes, that is me. Zai, where can we find you?
Hoi hoi. You can find me on Twitch and Instagram at Zymisite and on Twitter at Zyminus. Over here I've been streaming some Monster Hunter Crisis Core, Wolong, Resident Evil 4 demo. It's kind of been all over the place, really. A lot of cool stuff has come out. This Tuesday is my womb escape day. So I'm supposed to do Dark Souls, but I might end up just playing Klonoa. Figure
Happy
it out.
birth.
Thank you. And when I'm not playing video games, you can catch me here with these guys every other Saturday. You know, just trying to pass my freshman year of college. Again. Oh boy. And doing some writing and stuff. But yes. That is basically me. I think that's everybody.
Yep, and I already know who we're going to raid because they are still going. We might as well give Tart a chance to possibly get some people who want to follow him if they don't already for that upcoming charity D&D stream. So we'll
Heck yeah.
So what should our raid message be? Though I'm tempted now just to be a shit and say gently used pizza.
No!
How about,
Smash
get in,
pizza.
get in, we clubbing.
Oh,
Get in,
okay.
we clubbing.
All right, that sounds good. We will see you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you all for coming out, and we hope you had a lovely time. Bye-bye.
Have a
Have a
good
good night.
Don't forget to refresh so that Tart gets them views.